Welcome back, everybody, to our Elden Ring lore playthrough. As you can see, I am now huge. Behold my level 215 status. I have killed so many crows. You don't even know how many freaking crows I have sat here, shot an arrow at, and then reloaded against. So much my brain was turning to mush. Luckily, I could do it without even paying attention. I was like watching some anime, maybe some movies, stuff like that. Anyway, millions of runes later, I now have the stats to equip and use just about everything with the exception of a couple of spells and incantations in the game, which I'll have to kill a bunch of crows for again later. I also increased my vigor to 33, which should be plenty for the rest of the game. Now we won't be getting nearly one-shot by a bunch of stuff. And so, we shall be continuing our journey through Caelid. Don't worry about thinking I might feel a little bit too OP for the fights and stuff. A, this is a lore playthrough, so you shouldn't care that much anyway. And B, enemies hit, like, really, really hard in this game. Even if I was at 99 vigor, I would be at maybe 4 attacks before I die. Without tossing like 3 or 4 different buffs onto myself for defensive purposes. So don't worry too much about that gameplay stuff. And besides, at the end of the day, I'm not cheating or anything, so we still have just a +7 to +10 is our current best weapon. Our equipment isn't particularly amazing. Now, continuing what we did before and from where we left off. When last we left off, we had just arrived at Caelid, and after checking down deep underground at the Siofra River, we chatted with Blythe. Blythe directed us over to Celavis, who then directed us over to Selin, who then told us that, hey, did you know that sometime in the past, Radahn literally cast a spell so powerful that he stopped the stars? Yeah, if you were to allow the stars to move back in motion by killing Radahn, then your mistress Ranni's fate, as she is a Carian princess, would be able to continue in a proper path, because, as a Carian princess, her fate is tied to the stars. By the way, let's go talk to E.G. real quick. He might have something to say about this. So yes, we then relayed that information to Blythe, and Blythe said, you know, I heard about this Radahn festival going on, where you get to fight General Radahn himself. Seems like a good enough excuse as any to go kill him.
Well, my fellow Aswarg,
Let's talk to E.G. about Nokron.
I take it you've heard of the eternal city of Nokstella? Well, it has a twin, known as Nokron, the other eternal city. After years of expeditions, we've determined the location of Nokron by going underground through the well in the mistwood of Limgrave. You can see Nokron up above. Only we've failed to find a path leading to the city. Blythe's made a good go of it, but I'm afraid this has him quite stumped. To be honest, I'm not sure where to go from here.
Poor E.G., despite being their war counselor, also doesn't have much of a clue about what to do. By the way, while we're here, remember when I said we've got a really OP weapon now, this Moonveil Katana, which scales with both Dex and Int? Well, both my Dex and my Int are pretty good. Why don't we put a couple points in this so that we can be OP? There we go. It's now a +4. We'll use that once in a while. Maybe for a boss fight or two. Hey, let's go see if Ranni has anything to say about this whole Radahn business. We haven't relayed our information to her in a little bit. Playing Moonveil? Oh, calm yourself. I use all the weapons. Remember when Ronnie told us she'd be in a deep slumber? She is now currently in said deep slumber. As she said, the body of the doll is not without its limitations. This seems to be one of them. And a quick double check-in with Celivis. I don't think he has literally anything important to say to us right now until we do something with that potion. But it's worth a peek while I'm in the neighborhood. Sup, nerd?
I've no time for idle chit-chat.
Alright, later then, bitch. Alright, back to Caelid we go to go do things in Caelid. Will I give the potion to someone? Yes, I have to give the potion to someone. It's the only way to advance his quest. There are currently two choices. I either give it to Nefeli Lu, as he has requested, or I give the potion to Sir Gideon Offenir. As he says that he has a clue of what that potion is, and says, screw Celivis. Celivis is a nerd. Also, holy crap, that was an incredible lag for a second. Oh hey, a red-eyed dog. That dog's got extra runes in him. I'ma kill him. You know, a weapon is slightly more useful than my fists. Ow. Let's go over here for a little bit. The only thing we have to be wary of are the giant death birds. The Forsaken Ruins. Forsaken because giant horrifying birds have perched above it. Oh, well, here it comes. Ow. Boy, do I not like the birds. Ow! Ow! My head. There we go. Sheesh. I'm level 215. These birds are still a pain in the ass. Honestly. Are those monsters a result of the rot? That's a really good question. The thing is, I would say yes, but there's probably something a little extra going on with them that has caused the birds to mutate so incredibly violently. It's probably the rot plus a little something extra. Because rot on its own is just what the name implies. It is just a poisonous substance. But maybe it just interacts with certain creatures differently. Like I said, it's a little hard to tell with these things. Maybe Caelid always had horrifying beast birds and dogs. But probably not. More than likely, Millennia screwed Caelid over really, really badly. Come on, Big Bird, let's play. Sorry, did you land on the air? It's impressive. Never did get used to the timings on some of these attacks, as is evidenced by me getting my ass kicked. Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for. We need a stone sword key. We got here the Sword of Saint Trina. Actually, it'll be faster going up, isn't it? Alright, the Sword of Saint Trina, right here. Silver sword carried by clerics of Saint Trina, inflicts the sleep ailment upon foes. Saint Trina is an enigmatic figure. Some say she is a comely young girl. Others are sure he is a boy. The only certainty is that their appearance was as sudden as their disappearance. With the unique skill Mists of Slumber, releases a faint purple mist that spreads across the wide frontwards area. This mist inflicts the sleep ailment upon foes. So Saint Trina is a name that we've seen a few times. Specifically, prior to this, we've seen it on the Trina's Lilies, right here. A symbol of faith in Saint Trina dulls the senses, preventing agitation. Basically, it helps sleep and inflict sleep. And in arrows, with the Saint Trina's arrows. Right there. Priests of Saint Trina's use these to spread their teachings. The sweet oblivion of sleep can become quite the habit. So, the basics around Trina is just that Trina has something to do with sleep. And considering the appearance of Saint Trina, they say, is something enigmatic, possibly female, possibly male. It's very open to interpretation. If anything, it seems that this figure appears to people in their sleep. In fact, they use the arrows to spread their teachings. It's possible that using the arrows to inflict slumber upon others was a way for them to give them an opportunity to possibly meet with this Saint Trina. But then, Saint Trina stopped showing up entirely after a bit of time. And remember, if I'm talking about literally anything, it means it's important, and it will show up again later. Okay, that's what we wanted over there. And now, let me decide what path to take. We'll probably just follow the road, as the game wants us to do, which, in that case, I should have teleported over there. Saint Trina is important? Yes, Saint Trina is important. Again, if I'm talking about something, more than likely it's important. I will specifically say it isn't important when it isn't important. Since we've used the Cross Naginata for a bit, let's grab something else. Scythe? Maybe? Who likes hitting things with a scythe? You know what? Knight Rider Flail. How about that? Yeah. I do like hitting things with a flail. Don't think those guys have anything for me. They look cool up there, but that's about it. Just double checking a couple things. Maybe we go this way. By the way, let me just give you a tiny bit of the lore on Caelid. Caelid used to be a normal place, but it was the site of a battle between General Radahn and Melania, the Blade of Mikola. We'll be seeing a cutscene later that will show it, but during the battle, Radahn was getting the upper hand, but Melania stabbed through both herself and Radahn, piercing them together. And while they were pierced together, Melania let go of her control over the rot within her body, and it bloomed into a massive flower of rot. And that is what irredeemably, completely fucked the entire area of Caelid, that is now infested by the rot and is completely broken down. This is why you see these walls that are erected with constantly burning embers to try and stave off the spread of the rot through the use of fire. You guys over here probably have something for me. Ow. That's why the Knights of Radahn that we find around here constantly are carrying torches. Because fire is good at trying to stop the spread of rot. So they're all equipped with something to try and slow down the spread of rot. I feel a little outnumbered here. Ow! Ooh, that fire hurt. Take that with my +0 flail. Well, they had some smithing stones for me, at least. Look, a Mikola's lily. They didn't actually have much for me at all. But you can see that they were overlooking this pool of rot over here that is erupting in geysers and whatnot. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Gross. Rotten butterflies. Where are you leading me, friend? Where'd he go? Oh, here he comes. He will lead us to a cave, which honestly, I think it's just right over here. I don't think I need him to lead me anywhere. Yep, here it is. Notice we need lots of stone sword keys in this game. We need 2 right here. So, because we need so many stone sword keys, it's why I always buy them anytime I see them in somebody's shop. And we are here at the jail cave. And in this treasure chest, a rune arc. Rat. Oh, you can see why it's called the jail cave. We've got prison cells and dangling prisons and whatnot all over the place. We try to go down here. Can't break through. Whee! Oh! So yeah, the prisoners that were kept down here have all been turned into rot zombies, and plenty of them are on fire, more than likely lit on fire, by those who maintain the jails here, or maintained, past tense, in an attempt to kill them off. But all that tended to do was turn them into explosives. Turns out that while rot is flammable, it's flammable in a way that causes stuff to explode. Hey, you. What are you doing here? Look, it's a militiaman. Reminder, these guys are hired, essentially, as mercenaries to fuck shit up. That's their job. It's possible that at some point in time, they were used specifically to capture all these people. Yeah, this one I don't think we're gonna hit. Okay. I'm just clearing these out before we initiate a prison break and let them all go. I wouldn't want them to explode on me, after all. Vulgar militiamen are so tiny. What a life these poor former civilians now live. Ow. Alright, you go ahead and pop yourself like a balloon. Rats. Rats. Turtleneck meat. Yummy. By the way, there's not much more significance I can give to this particular... Oh, I've been poisoned. Flame cleanse me. Anyway, as I was saying, there's not too much more lore that I can give to this particular dungeon. Other than the former prisoners have turned into horrifying rot zombies that are lit on fire. And the militiamen are likely the ones that captured them in the first place, or at the very least are now hired to work as jailers. Ooh, Somber Smithing Stone 5. I think that's my first 5. This here is a storeroom. Maybe even used a little bit as a break room. Since you see there's plenty of books, storage, stuff like that. Anyway, prison break, jail break. Ding, 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 ding. Set them free. I am savior of the blighted. Old Fang. Pillory shield. There it is. A pillory made to punish serious felons, used as a shield. Though made of good, sturdy wood, it is only a makeshift tool and performs as such. Perhaps due to its use as a device with which the guilty were made to endure prolonged suffering, it raises vitality. Yeah, for some reason. So this is a pillory. A pillory is that thing that you might have seen in movies or TV shows where a person's arms are at the side and their head through the center hole, and they're held in place like that. And someone thought, this wood with holes in it, great shield. Let's use it. I mean, if you're desperate, it makes sense. Whatever works, but, by the time that we get access to that thing, we should easily have much, much better shields in our possession. And we do have much, much better shields in our possession. The raise in vitality is not that much either. There we go. This will take us back up so that we can go loot the items from the opened cells. Not that one, that's the drop cell. Oh, maybe I'm being silly. I've got some vitality for you to raise. Raise my vitality the same way as the new Chainsaw Man chapter, chat. And that's all I'm going to say about it. I will not spoil. But you know. If you know, you know. Maybe there's a little less for me to grab than I initially thought. It's not open from this side. This double flail's actually pretty darn good for blood buildup. Oh god, that's a lot of explosives. Ow. Where'd that one? Oh, it was just chilling there. So many bombs. There you go. We got a stone sword key, golden rune 4, and the wakizashi. New weapon. New Nippon steel, folded over 10 times. Should be up here, I guess, in the daggers. There it is. A short sword of a tempered pattern on the blade. A weapon unique to warriors of the Land of Reeds. Afflicted targets with blood loss. These swords are considered auxiliary weapons. Yet one man is known to wield this weapon in his left hand while using a full-size katana in his right. A demonic swordsman known only as Okina. So for those that don't know, historically a wakizashi was used for two things. One, a sneak attack, essentially, in battle, because it's very small, it's short, it's like a dagger. And two, performing suicide. Hooray, suicide. By disemboweling yourself. Anything over here that I haven't gotten yet? Nope. Also use indoors when katanas are too unwieldy. That's true. You are correct. By the way, anything over here? Nope. Make sure you don't miss the rocks. Behold, the frenzied duelist with a big axe. Ooh, I want a big axe too. Give me a sec, friend. Give me a sec, friend. Ow. I said give me a sec, and I even called you friend, and you do that to me. Ow. This isn't the axe I wanted either. There we go, the Highland axe. The axe of my people. This guy was probably a prisoner here prior to the Caelidening. You can see that he's got a long chain with a heavy ball on it attached to his axe, likely from, like I said, being a prisoner. What? That wasn't close enough to hit me. Oh, come on, game. I was trying to talk about his equipment. That was so not close enough to hit me. Anyway, long chain with a ball at the end of it that he is now using as a weapon. on top of his already impressively sized axe. We got a Vulgar Militia helm. Cool. I don't really mind dying all that much, but I prefer it when it feels like the death was, like, not me getting hit by something that was outside of the range to hit me. All right, then let's go, big guy. He's got the reach advantage. And the speed advantage if he swings the cannonball at me. Faster than my R1. Shockwave, okay. Wow. This guy, the delays on this guy's attacks are weird. Very weird. I am not fighting him well, that's for sure. My apologies for dying. Twice, even. I still call bullshit on the first one. Still absolutely maintain that that attack was not close enough to hit me. Alright, fuck the runes. We fight. Dude, how many attacks are you gonna do in a row? That was like 10. Die. We get the putrid corpse ashes. Right here. These spirits appear some distance from the summoner. Though their movements are dull and confused, their low moans make them effective at drawing the attention of enemies. True death does not come easily for them. We get 4 putrid corpses out of it. And hey, look! This cave exits at Limgrave, and we grab the Regalia of Caelid. Our true prize. Treasured Sword of Caelid, a lesser, long-vanished domain. The copper coloration is not to be confused for rust, but is a conduit for its wielder to move it by their own will. Swords of Caelid dance through the skies. Unique skill, Caelid's Dancing Blade. Infuse the sword with energy, then fling it forwards in a corkscrew attack. The sword continuously deals damage while violently spinning. Charge the attack to increase the range and duration. Literally, become a Jedi! It's a cool weapon. And as you can see, we are on a beach. A beach. Double check. I'm pretty sure I grabbed everything in there. I believe so, yes. We've also got a glowstone. This is one thing I very much like about Elden Ring, is how very connected one area is to the area next to it. And how there are various different, like, cave systems and whatnot that you could crawl through and make your way from Limgrave straight to Caelid and to Liurnia and shit like that. It's very neat. I like the interconnectivity of the world. Alright, we've been in the Carian Knight armor for a bit of time. Let's grab a different armor for a little bit. Sage robe. Sage robe's pretty neat. And it goes with my hat. I'm a sage. It's me, Sagio. Caelid Waypoint Ruins. Ah! It's you! Remember these guys from when we first came to Caelid? They have not stopped being any less annoying yet. These pests. Look, more pests. Only one thing to do. Summon the boys. You can see that these ones are like larval pests or child pests. Because they're not fully grown, they don't have all their legs yet. So what we found is like a birthing nest area. And it's being overseen by one of those servants of rot. One of those people that love poison and poo-poo. Hinting at the fact that pests and rot are intertwined with each other. And we've got the Meteoric Ore Blade here. Hey, chat. Do you like more katanas? A katana forged from meteoric ore to dispatch lifeforms born of falling stars. Deals magic damage. The blade is weighty, known to deliver slashes of such ferocity that the impact is said to resemble the crash of a falling meteor. Skill Gravitas. A skill originating from the Alabaster Lords who had skin of stone. Thrust the armament into the ground to create a gravity well. In addition to dealing damage, this attack pulls enemies in. So, this is a blade formed from a meteor, and because of such, it has a skill that is intrinsic with its material that allows it to create that gravity well. Hinting at the Alabaster Lords possibly coming from beyond the stars themselves. Gravity magic itself does seem like it would lend itself well to being, you know, space magic. Alien magic. Aliens. Oh, look, it's them. No, you don't. god, there's a bunch of them here. This is kind of scary. Because of it. And there's dogs here. Hey, you leave my skeleton alone. Rot dogs, help. God, I can't move. Dogs are so stupid. I hate them so much. I would give anything for dogs to be removed from every Souls game ever. They die now. They die horribly. Oh, hey, we got a Pestclave. Take a quick peek at that. There it is. Glaive made from a hard, sharpened shell, wielded by the pests who emerged from the swamp. Of Aeonia. Slightly increases non-physical damage negation. Though men might recognize the keen intellect of the pests evidenced by this spear's uncanny design, it will never be understood by them. Also, it tells a lot. The pests emerged from the swamps of Aeonia. Dogs die, dogs die, dogs die. Put too much emphasis on you nerds instead of the dogs. Shouldn't have let the dogs have carte blanche to exist. Miyazaki merged his two beloveds together, horrible dog enemies and swamps. Rot grease, as you might expect. Rub it on your weapon to inflict rot on enemies. Are we done with the dogs now? Thank God. I swear, there's nothing worse than a bunch of dogs. Hey, look up there. That looks like a thing. Think maybe we should go knock on the door and see if anyone's home? By the way, you can tell that these pests are guarding the entryway to what I showed before, which, like I said, appears to be some form of nursery for them. A nest for them. How many swamps are in Elden Ring? Yes. Ash of War, Lifesteal Fist. You've actually seen this move before. Skill that demonstrates master of the art of controlling vital energies. A slow, controlled punch with an energy-infused fist that renders foes unconscious and steals their HP. Only effective against humans. I will once again remind people that prior to this game coming out, Miyazaki said he had to stop himself constantly from making swamps since he knew people didn't like them that much. And yet, here we are. If this is him holding himself back, he should just make a game called Swamp. It's one long swamp slog. Explosive great bolts. Hey, look at those. Magical arrow rain. Hey, dude, that's a cool move. Stop it now. By the way, those arrows are colored purple, which is the color of gravity magic. Alright, I'm trying not to use the katana too much, chat. Because I use it a lot. Oh, hold on one second. There we go. If I were to use a dagger, it would probably be Reduvia. Sure, let's swing a dagger around for a tiny bit. Don't kill Radon's army? Well, maybe they shouldn't stick their noses where they don't belong. They attack me first. This is self-defense, guys. I never did nothing bad to nobody. Open up. Knock, knock. Well, they're not opening the door. I guess we gotta find a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first. Oh, hey, look, that looks like a back door. Fort Jail. You can see that there is a lion down there. Go say hi to the lion for me. Warming stone. Ow. Ah, you son of a bitch. He used his friend as bait, and it worked really well. Man, he's got the reach advantage and a half on me. My fault for choosing to use this dagger. But as you can tell, I like messing around. I'm not content with using the same weapons all the time. Even though I could very easily annihilate this guy with just a katana. There we go. I gave you way too much of the time of day, but it is what it is. The Star Scourge Heirloom. Talisman engraved with a scene from a heroic tale. Raises strength. The mightiest hero of the demigods confronted the falling stars alone, and thus did he crush them, his conquest sealing the very fate of the stars. It's essentially a depiction of Radon holding back the stars with the power of his gravity magic. Convene the festival of war. Honor General Radon with a warrior's glory. It is in your hands, Sir Jaren. Alright. It's this waypoint, which, where does this one teleport to again? If I recall correctly. I think it takes us straight to, Redmane Castle. Which I don't really want to use. I mostly came here for the loot. And I am continuing to be here for the loot. But we're okay. I slipped a little bit. You know what? That lion seems like a good inaugural testing for our Moonveil. Once we go down. That right there is what makes the Moonveil so busted good. Sir, if you would please, stop it. Ash of War, Lion's Claw. First victory for the first battle for the Moonveil. Successful. Well done, Moonveil. Okay, back to daggering things for a little bit. Take a peek at that Ash of War real quick. There it is. Lion's Claw, skill of the Redmanes who fought along General Radon. Somersault forward, striking foes with your armament. It is, if you played Dark Souls 1, it is the Artorias front flip into slam. Magic beam. Is dual wielding not great in this game? Dual wielding's fine. You just have to have both weapons be similar as each other for power stancing, and they both have to be upgraded. If they aren't upgraded, then one of them is going to feel like trash. Like, for example, if I had both of my Uchi katanas upgraded and wanted to dual wield, that is a perfectly fine and good pair of weapons to dual wield. And the Qatar, I believe is a fist weapon, yes? Yes. Imported dagger design with a rather unique handle. The blade can be swung about as an extension of one's fist. Oh, can I not torrent until I'm out of here? Fair enough. Activates qubit torrent. I totally don't know what that is at all. Haha. Okay, that should be everything in this area. Fort Jail cleared. And this fort is pretty heavily defended. Good thing I went a different direction, huh? I'm way further north than I wanted to be, but that's fine. We'll follow the road a little bit more now. Anytime you follow the road, you will go from grace to grace pretty quickly. I'd say it's honestly kind of surprising that the pests can get dogs to work with them, but I guess they are rot dogs, and maybe that's why. Should be... Yep, there's one. The Battle of Aeonia. Radon and Melania locked in stalemate. Then the Scarlet Rot blooms. So I want to say that the way this is ordered basically says that Radon and Melania were evenly matched until Melania bloomed in the Scarlet Rot, and then she won.
Ah, welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way. Welcome,
Hello.
valued customer. Come, trade in our wandering emporium. Please, buy something. I'm hungry.
You're hungry. Okay. Preserving boluses, poison bone darts, poisoned stones, poison stone clumps, Aeonian butterflies, arrows, fire arrows, and bullets. You know what? I'll buy a bunch of arrows from you. I have to restock after I killed so many dogs. And some boluses, why not? To cure rot. There you go. Go get yourself a meal. So, hey. This right here. This right here is where Melania and Radon fought. That's all rot. All rot. As far as the eye can see. Also, hey, look, a giant skull. That's a big skull. So if you're wondering about how powerful the ability Melania used when she bloomed in Scarlet Rot, this is the result of that. It's just that this area, this chasm, completely and totally coated in a swamp of rot. I have to imagine Melania probably didn't want that to actually happen, because then it spread forth outwards into the rest of Caelid. More than likely, she's not particularly pleased with the outcome here. I can't say anyone would be particularly pleased with the outcome. Except for, obviously, those things that live and rot, those pests. Get up there, Torrent. Come on. I don't think we're supposed to be up here, but it gives us a nice bird's eye view of everything. Isn't it nice? Look, a little rot river, a giant lake of rot, kind of. I guess not really a lake, but close. That's the thing is, it might not even have been on purpose for Melania to use the rot. It might have been just an automatic response by her body in a time of extreme danger and stress, considering Radahn is kind of really strong. And the battle between the two was locked in stalemate. Again, we will see a cutscene later. I believe that'll show it a little bit better. It'll give us a show of what happened. Hey, look! A little astrolabe. With some starlight shards. New item. An ephemeral sliver that gives off a pale blue glow. What remains of a passing flash of starlight. A prized item that was once used in the Eternal City as an ingredient in intoxicating drafts. So the Eternal City is pretty tightly tied to starlight, huh? Well, they're certainly not the first ones we've seen that have been tightly tied to starlight. After all, we went through the whole Academy of Rhea Lucaria about it. And all the sorcerers are tightly intertwined with starlight as well, as they believe the stars are able to dictate one's fate. Which means that there might be some ties between the sorcerers. They might be ancestors from the Forbidden City of Noxtella, from the Nox people. Because the Nox people also seem to be tightly intertwined with starlight, based on that description. And when we went down to the Siofra River, we saw that there was a massive, like, false night sky. Oh, hi there. What are you doing here, sir? Your ass is mine. Ancient Dragon Apostles Cookbook 3. Take a quick peek at what that lets us get. Dragon Wound Grease. A record of crafting techniques taught by the capital's ancient dragon cult. Details techniques that harness lightning, the weapon of the ancient dragons. while this one harnesses a weapon against the ancient dragons instead of the ancient dragons. And hey, guess what? This is our second finding of a Cathedral of Dragon Communion. By the way, we've defeated a couple dragons, which means we've learned Aguil's Flame. Superior Incantation of Dragon Communion. Channels the power of the flying dragon Aguil. Transform the caster into a dragon to spew flaming breath from above. Charging extends duration. The dead gazed at the skies over the lakes of Limgrave, praying that the dragon's flames would burn them to ash. Reminder, the dead being those that have hollowed out, that were begging for Aguil to come by and burn them into nothingness so that they would stop being intertwined with the cycle of undeath. Smaragd's glintstone breath, we've also learned. Smaragd was a devourer of sorcerers, and over time, his body became corrupted by their glintstones. So, we now understand why Smaragd had so many glintstones all over his body. It is because he ate sorcerers, the glintstones in their staves and in their helmets and whatnot, their equipment, went into his body, and the glintstones, like I said before, almost like a parasitic organism themselves, are able to embed themselves and then propagate within the bodies of the living, of organic beings. Rotten breath. Spew out scarlet rot breath. This is actually really good. Dragon ice. Spew out icy breath. Dragon claw and dragon maw we've seen before as well. So we've unlocked all these dragon breaths over time with our confrontations with dragons and stuff. I'll get rotten breath. Why? Because it's extremely good. How about dragon ice as well? Let's eat that heart. Yum, yum, yum. Daggers, ironically, were one of the most effective weapons against full plate armor in history. One of the reasons why daggers can be effective against full plate is that you can slip a dagger easily between the linkings of the plates and aim at those weak points. Unlike a larger weapon, which would have a lot more trouble doing so. So you can tell these guys that are dressed like this are members of the Dragon Cult, not only because they're beside the Dragon Cult, but that guy just cast Dragon Fire. Reduvia is honestly a very good dagger, because it builds up bleed really quick. Like, really quick. There should be something a little north of us. Yep. Behold. A Dargon. Let me just grab my Dragon Hunter. Decaying Exeeks. Whatever his name is. Down, boy. Can I please stab him? There we go. Thank you. Rot breath. Wow, that did way more damage than I thought it would. I went to hit my Flask of Crimson Tears a little too late. That was an oopsie. Rot Breath does damage real fast. Now that's what I call big damage. Let's go, Torrent. We gotta get out of the rot. Jesus, how wide is that AoE? God damn, dude. Been a long time since I fought this dragon. I forgot. I forgot, but I'm fitting to learn again. Jeez, man. Oh, it's all around him. I've tried running away both directions now. When he does that, I just gotta run and heal. I mean, run far and fast. Stamps out some rot. I gotta say, his big rot breath feels like a cheat move, even. With how all-encompassing the AoE is. Get off the rocks. Come here. Okay, he's stuck on the rocks. There we go. Yeah, see how massive that AoE is around it when it does that? Also, you say dragons are amazing for incorporating anything. I think that it comes down more to the other stuff is amazing for corrupting the dragons. No rot for me, thanks. I knew you were about to fall. We got him. Should just about kill. Great enemy felled. We got a dragon heart. And a new draconic power. Ooh, that is a tough dragon. That is a very tough dragon. You know what? Let's do a quick heal. Time of day is it right now? Morning. I want it to be nighttime. There should be a nighttime enemy for us to fight. I'm gonna moonveil it. That dragon is a testament to how tough dragons are. Even its body racked with rot, it doesn't die and it continues fighting on. Another flail user. Like the one we fought before. God, that's so busted. That's such a busted move. Get back here. Oh, how did he I wish my horse... I wish my steed would control as well as these guys' steeds do. It would be really nice. Another Knight's Cavalry taken down. Ash of War, Poison Moth Flight. Poison Moth Flight, slash with a poison-infused blade. If the follow-up strike lands on a poison foe, it deals significant damage. Does quite a bit. I'm not sure exactly why that particular Knight's Cavalry had that Ash of War on him. But he did. And it's mine now. Okay. I already got the map from over here, from our first visit to Caelid. Hey you, what do you got? Stone sword key, I'll take it. Crackpot, I'll take it. A cookbook for rot bones, arrows and stuff, I'll take it. A champion headband. Headband reserved for the Badlands bravest. Proof that the wearer has slaughtered countless foes. Following the example of their chieftain, Horalu, the brave warriors of the Badlands shun excess adornment. A great helm. Sturdy great helm made from iron. Though uncomfortably heavy and obstructing of the vision of the wearer, it provides considerable damage negation. The champion pauldron. More Badlands bravest, champion bracers, and the champion gaiters. The champion set. More fashion. Note, gravity's advantage. I'll buy it for fun. I don't think it really is going to tell us anything we care about. Gravitational powers that pulls can bring flying foes low. Thank you. Very helpful. So, hey, one thing you'll notice, if you were paying attention, is that this champion set here is the set of equipment that Nephili Lu was wearing. And also, she has the same surname as that Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands guy. Coincidence? No, it's not much of a coincidence. It's pretty obvious. It's rather obvious what's going on. The fur leggings go with this set much better. Since I'm going to be wallowing in the rot so much, let's take my clothes off and expose as much skin as possible to the poison. That'll be a good idea, right? Oh, hey, a golden seed. Nice. Oh god, an albino bird. Angry red-eyed dog. There should be a catacombs in this area. Might be down here, though. The Somber 4. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's the entryway. Screw you, bird. I'm busy. Get your face out of the way. The Caelid Catacombs. This is an imp catacombs, I think. And as you might expect of Caelid, there's rot all over the place. And even the flowers don't spew poison, they spew rot. Oh, Caelid. Oh, hey, skeletons. But my beast eye didn't quiver. Well, if there's going to be skeletons, there's only one thing for us to do. We need to equip the scythe so that we can reap them. What's my closest thing to, like, a reaper's cloak? This, maybe? Will you stop that? Honestly. Bandit garb's garbage. Sure, we'll take this. Close enough. Oh boy, big flower. Flame, cleanse me. Scarlet rot hurts, like a lot. Miranda Sprout Ashes. Those are the little flowers. Miranda Sprout Ashes. Is that these? There you go. Spirits of sweet little Miranda flowers, carnivorous blossoms that feed upon human flesh. They creep slowly, scattering toxic pollen, vulnerable to fire. Do take care of the little darlings. Oh, I'll take care of the little darling. Save me, chair. Oh god, the chair didn't help at all. Somewhere, a heavy door opened. I believe this is that somewhere. Shadow Being ain't got no armor, but still has all that poise. Got him. Kindred of Rot Ashes. This spirit takes the form of a crawling pest. Its chitinous body makes a dry, rustling sound. Attacks enemies by secreting sticky threads. The Kindred of Rot are the servants of the Goddess of Rot. Servants that have been forsaken. Sir Gideon Ofne, the all-knowing. Time is it? Nighttime. Perfect. Perfect. Because right over here is our next nighttime enemy. You can even see it already walking around. That's right, it's a deathrite bird. Not a death bird, but a deathrite bird. AKA one of the bigger, tougher ones. Oh, the environment doesn't help here either. Remember, the difference between this one and a regular death bird is that it has that ghost flame. Provided to it, most likely, by the many dead that are within its wings. What? Why no riposte there, game? Why no riposte there, game? Why you no give riposte? What? What the fuck? I got completely cheated. What is with this game and its reposts not always reposting? I just, like, stopped functioning when I didn't get my riposte, and I just stood there and ate the explosion. You'll take a lot of damage from this. Behold, my holy scythe. Ow. The souls of the damned! By the way, this Deathbird is especially important for us to kill, because it has a drop that we very much want. Yep, had to do that to live. That's a lot of fire. Finished him. There we go. Give me your drop. Death's Poker. A weapon. Guess it's up a little bit then. Doot, 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 doot. Doot. There it is. With the claymores for some reason. Barbed rod carried by deathbirds. The birds are graveyard firekeepers. It is said they rake out the ashen remains of the dead from their kilns. Unique skill, Ghost Flame Ignition. Thrust out the barbed rod and set its tip alight with Ghost Flame. Follow up with a normal attack to set the ground ablaze with Ghost Flame, or a strong attack to trigger a massive explosion. That's that move, and this move that he was using. This is actually very good. This is an incredibly good weapon. And the amount of damage that the Ghost Flame does is a lot. You know what? I haven't used any big weapons for a little bit. I mean, big weapons. Big. So, the thing about that is that it gives us a little bit of lore on the Deathbirds and the fact that they are supposedly keepers of the Ghost Flame. Big damage. Oh, nice riposte game. Again. Seriously, what is wrong with this game right now? Let me have my ripostes. I earned them. What? Oh, it's the fake one, okay. But anyway, let me remind you that when it comes to... Oh, there it is. When it comes to death in this world, it's kind of been removed from the natural cycle of lives. Instead of a proper death, what the Lands Between have done for the longest time is have people go into a cycle of reincarnation and rebirth via the Erd Tree. So why do these deathbirds exist, and where did they come from? If their thing is all about something that the Golden Order doesn't really do, which is proper last rites for true death. I think the answer is that they're older than the Golden Order, because the Golden Order has just been around since America. Jesus, using big, slow, heavy weapons sucks on certain enemies, like these. Fake. There we go. Alright, time to go down to this basin and grab this item. Look, it's another one of those collection basins that you generally see at the foot of the minor Erd trees. And within is a windy crystal tear. Which means that at some point in time, maybe there was a minor Erd tree in this area that got, well, destroyed by the rot. Alright, windy crystal tear can be mixed in a flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction increases the effectiveness of dodge rolls for a certain duration. However, damage taken is also increased. So, dodge better, but if you take the hit, it hurt more. It's not very good because of the hurt more if you take hit. Depending on the weapon you're using. If you're using a fast weapon, it's fine. If you use anything slow, you don't want to use that. It'll just 9 times out of 10 be take more damage. Look at that guy. Hey, what you doing up there, bud? That's a big pot. Oh my god! Bitch. Hey, look, marionettes. We usually only see those around sorcery areas. Also, that troll is throwing big-ass jars with sorcery that explodes out of them. Stop by the shack. Well, sure, I can stop by the shack. Hey, fun fact with this dog. This dog has an owner. You can see it has a collar around it. See, there's a collar on its neck. It's a guard dog. It's guarding the shack I want to stop by, though, so... Sit, boy. Now play dead. It's actually a good idea to either make sure you never aggro that dog when you come here, or to kill it first, because it can run over here and hit both you and this guy. Gallery Shack.
Oh, a pleasure to see you. A pleasure indeed.
Yes.
I am Gari, a great sage. In my day, anyway. I'd hoped to ask a favor when one of your ilk came along. A strapping young tarnished, able to cross the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Don't fret, I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town you see there.
What you want?
Ah, then you are willing to lend a hand, are you? I need your help to heal a certain young girl. Her name is Millicent. You will find her beyond Celia, resting at the church atop the cliff, stricken by the rotting sickness. The rotting sickness that afflicts Millicent has no cure. When the Erd Tree flourished, even the demigods could not stave off its effects, despite their nigh godhood. But Millicent's suffering can be ameliorated. For this, you are to find a certain needle. Seek the deep scarlet swamp of Aeonia outside Celia's bounds. The needle, made from unalloyed gold, is lost somewhere there.
Unalloyed gold, you say?
First, you must find the unalloyed gold needle. It's hidden somewhere in the deep scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Then I will tell you, as promised, the secret of the town of Celia.
So, Gowry would like for us to go help out a young lady named Millicent, who's been afflicted by the Scarlet Rot. I don't see why we would refuse. We're nice people. But first, let's see if we can go talk to her. He said she's up above at a church. Well, hey, those look like some ruins. Maybe she's up there. Let's see if we can't talk to her first. And he told us that he would give us the secrets of this town, Celia, the town of sorcery. And boy, there's a lot of nerds here. Look at all these book-reading nerds. So that would be why we found marionettes, and why we found a big troll throwing magic at us, and uh-oh, we're blocked off. We're blocked off, mate. Oi, bruv. So yes, the only way to get up there in the first place is to first traverse all the secrets of the town of Celia, which I can do, or alternatively to climb up that route with Torrent, which I can do that too. I've speedrun before, but we'll do the request. Let us look for this needle of unalloyed gold. Here in the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Oh, hey. It's you. Come on over here, little buddy. That is an invisible beetle rolling around, by the way. Damn it. This slow-ass weapon. It always follows a set path. I'm gonna equip a faster weapon here. When in doubt, Uchigatana. The best way to deal with these guys is to sit in the pathway that it'll run in and then swing as it's supposed to come by, rather than predicting its movements. But oh, come on. There we go. But if you can predict its movements right, you can chase it down. Poison Armament, which does exactly what you think it'll do. And a Rune Arc. So, Poison Armament. There it is. Enchant your armament with poison. Incantation of the Servants of Rot. Those who dwell within poison know rot all too well. The death that begets life that comes to all equally. That is to say, it is the cycle of rebirth put into practice. Yes, rotting things to death is truly the cycle of rebirth. Yup, totally. Don't get caught in those geysers, they will explode you. They will hurt. Street of Sages Ruins. This is the area that we got that gravitational rod earlier so that I would have a fine casting focus with S rank scaling, but it can't be leveled up. The S rank scaling does more than make up for the not leveling up thing. Rock Sling. This is actually a solid spell. Another gravity spell. It's one of the better gravity spells, honestly. Pulls a clump of rocks from the earth and sends them flying. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. A gravitational technique studied by the young Radon. His master was an alabaster lord with skin of stone. Sir, I'm reading. Oh. Pardon me. Places to be. So yeah, that's like the most effective gravity magic until pretty far into the game. We got the Traveler's Hat, Traveler's Hat, the Perfumer's Traveling Guard, the Traveler's Gloves, the Traveler's Slops, and a perfume bottle. Right over here in this windowsill is where I got the S rank gravity rod. Also grabbed this golden rune. I didn't need it, but why not, right? And I believe that's all the items in this area. Okay. Let's take a look at that Traveler's Set. Hats of a traveling perfumer of no renown. An associate of a healer, he is said to be in search of new aromatics and flower gardens, in hopes of trading misbegotten, omen, and all those seen as impure. Perfumer's traveling garb. The thick front apron, the badge of a perfumer, has been replaced with a more simple one from soft leather. And the other ones are stuff we've read before. And we also got a perfumer's bottle. Glass bottle used by perfumers, used to seal various scent compounds. Essential vessel for crafting perfume items. The art of perfuming was once jealously guarded in the capital, but after the perfumers were drafted into service during the Shattering, the art became widely practiced throughout the lands between. So perfumers are those who... They're almost like alchemists, in a way, right? They they combine concoctions together in order to create various remedies and or afflictions that they can use to help or harm others. Okay, did I get that? Hard to say if I got that or not. Double check. We're going around the outsides of the area right now before we head towards the inner sanctum. Just to make sure I grab some stuff. And oh, look, a ghost. Let me see it, if only one last time. Your splendid blade dancing amongst the scarlet rot. If you're wondering who he's talking about, he is talking about Melania. As she is a super well-accomplished swordsman. Aha. You there. Ash of War, Poisonous Mist. Bathe your armament in poison and then slash, spreading toxic mist forward. The armament retains its poison for a while. Simple. Somewhat effective. It's alright. Remember, chat, we should be thankful that they were kind enough to let us ride our steed through this area. They could have very easily been like, no, no, no steed for you. You walk through the rot. Like everyone else, just like these guys. The Clean Rot Knights. Remember, we fought one of those in a cave. These are, soldiers of Melania. Pizza wheels. Makes sense, soldiers of Melania would have stayed behind to try and contain the Scarlet Rot after it. Well, did this. They're not doing the best job of it, though. Not containing a whole lot, are they? And another one. And another one. Aeonian Butterfly. Somber Smithing Stone 4. Can it be nearby? Maybe it's a little over this way? There is an invasion that can happen here, and I'm trying to find it. Could have sworn it was right in this area. Maybe not. Mm-hmm. Alright, so I pulled up a map to take a peek at for where it should be, and according to the map, it should be just south of here, where the invasion happens. Right around this area, which I've already been running through, so for it to not happen is kind of weird. It's really not an important invasion in any way, shape, or form, so I guess I'll just move on. Alright, heck it. Stop. Oh, hey, here we go. It's happening. Yay! Come and get me. Not you. You're not an invader. Hey, invaded by Millicent. Isn't that the young lady we're supposed to be helping? Why, yes. Yes, it is. Oh no. Oh no, the Clean Rot Knights. Oh no, oh god! Unfair! Unfair! The Clean Rot Knights attacked me from behind. Boy, that sure was some beautiful swordsmanship. No, what I got was Clean Rot Knight attack from behind. That's what really got me. Hi! Come here, Millicent. There. Sacramental Blood, and some golden runes. I just wanted to show that Millicent, the girl that we are helping, will invade you in this area. And you might be wondering, why would she invade you in this area? It seems kind of weird. And that's because this guy's here. This guy. Commander O'Neill. He's summoning his boys, so I'm gonna summon my boys. Let's go. I like Commander O'Neill's outfit. Hi, Troyes. How are you? Ow. You can see that his weapon is a banner that is also a halberd. A halberd with a banner on it. His outfit is that of Radon's army. He has the same crest that we've seen from other members of Radon's army. And you can assume that he stayed behind after the whole Melania Radon fight thing. Potentially to try and help prevent the spread of rot before eventually being overtaken by it. As he has clearly been overtaken by it. And he summons the spirits of his fallen comrades to fight. We get the Commander's Standard, and the Unalloyed Gold Needle. So, the Commander's Standard. Let's find that wherever the heck it is. There it is. A beaten red battle standard is furled around this time-worn halberd. Even after his lord was fled, Commander O'Neill continued to brandish this flag in the devastation of the rot-eaten field of battle, the sole veteran who remembers this battle with pride. Unique skill Rallying Standard. Hoist the war banner aloft and give a rallying command, raising the attack power and defense for yourself and nearby allies. It's a pretty solid buff, too. It's not bad. And we also got the Unalloyed Gold Needle. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold, snapped in half. A ritual implement crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. It is thought capable of forestalling the incurable rotting sickness Sage Gowry has designed for this needle. So, this is important. Unalloyed gold has been, so far, intrinsically intertwined with any mention we've seen of Mikola, one of the demigods. And, twin brother of Melania. It is said that this is a ritual implement crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods, thought capable of forestalling the rotting sickness. Now, warding away the meddling of outer gods, this is important because the various things that we've seen talked about, the goddess of rot that the pests worship, the greater will that is followed by the two fingers, and the fell god of fire for the fire giant, stuff like that. Those things are outer gods. And what does it mean by an outer god? That means something not of this world that has, well, as this needle says, meddled in this world's affairs. The power that Melania, the family of Merica has is all taken, borrowed power from the greater will, which is one of these outer gods. It's essentially like God in a way. But each of these outer gods is a deity of some different factor. There's an outer god of rot, which has clearly infected this world, if you take a look around. There's an outer god of fire, which has been beaten down by the Golden Order. And then there's the greater will, which is what the Golden Order is intrinsically intertwined with. And the important thing is that we see, finally, what the purpose of unalloyed gold is for, is to try and prevent the meddling of outer gods. The reason behind this is because Mikola was clearly trying to find a cure for the rot that his sister was born afflicted by. Especially since it says that it specifically is thought to be able to beat back the rot. Anyway, new Ash of War. It's what we saw the Clean Rot Knights using, Sacred Ring of Light. Skill used by the commanders of the Clean Rot Knights. Gather a Sacred Ring of Light in an armament, then firing it forward. Pizza wheels. Oh yeah, chat. Stuff is finally starting to come together with the lore. Bit by bit, piece by piece. Hello, Gowry.
Oh, you found the unalloyed gold needle.
I did.
As promised, I've detailed the secret of Celia right here. Go on. It's yours.
Celia's secrets.
Now let me have a look at the needle.
It's brorked.
Well, this is a marvel indeed. The work of a true artisan, a meticulous, bold craftsman who grasps the essence of life. Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is, it won't be much use snapped in half, will it? Can you give me as well made?
That's fair enough. That's fair enough indeed. By the way, give me one moment. Now then,
We shall meet again, you and I. There are countless pests to choose from.
Did you guys know that Gowry is a little different from what you might have expected? And he says we'll meet again as there are countless pests to choose from. How about we do a quick little ride back? So yeah, Gowry is a little bit of a question mark. He is using these pests as a host for, I guess, his spirit or whatever, in order to communicate with others and to get his foot in the door and get his agenda across.
Have you taken the lesson now? Killing me is but an exercise in futility. All is well, provided you understand. Let's just pretend it never happened, shall we?
On top of that, he's pretty chill about the whole thing.
I have awaited your return. The needle is repaired. Now it will forestall the rotting sickness, I'm sure. Will you give it to the girl, Millicent? I will reward you in kind.
The unalloyed gold needle.
Millicent rests at the church atop the cliff beyond Celia, the town yonder, tended to by the witless pests who worship her, or rather her rotting sickness, as a god. A wretched fate, indeed. The poor girl, she never wished for any of this.
So yeah, whatever his deal is, one way or another, Gowry does want to help the girl Millicent up at the top of this cliff here.
Do you find it peculiar that I would show such concern for the girl? Well, I'm the one that found her.
Elden
A mere
Johns.
babe in the swamp of Aeonia. She is one of my dear daughters. But the rotting sickness erodes one's memory. I doubt that she remembers the first thing about me. Oh, I must be getting old. I didn't always worry so much. Now, all you need to do is deliver the needle to Millicent. She's convalescing in the church atop the cliff just beyond Celia. Do so, and you shall receive a handsome recompense, of course.
Or I could just do it because it sounds like someone's suffering.
Now, she's convalescing. Do so.
Okay, so Gowry has apparently known Milia since she was just a baby. Basically acted as a surrogate father for her. Or an adoptive father for her, I guess would be more accurate. Despite the fact that he is some weird being that
We shall meet again.
might not
As
even be
many
human.
times as it takes for you to understand.
Considering this is the true body. And he is just inserting his own spirit into these pests. And he even said that the pests are worshipping her, or rather the rot that she was born with, as a sort of god itself. So, we've got some interesting shit going on around this this young lady once we meet her. Does he respawn? Yup. Over and over and over again. You can kill him as many times as you want. Don't worry about Gowry. Despite the fact that I punched him so hard he exploded, he'll come back. Now, let's head to Celia, the town of sorcery. Clearly I should go there dressed in a proper sorcerer's attire, right? Perhaps they'll recognize me as their sovereign. Hello, it's me, Queen Renala. No? Well, I guess Queen Renala didn't carry as Zweihander. Fair enough. Fair enough. They saw through my clever disguise. Oh, one of their marionettes. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Smash. Boy, that's a lot of nerds. That's a whole lot of nerds. Stop it. You interrupted my backstab. Okay. Can I now talk about some stuff? Y'all are gonna chill now. Good. Alright. You little bitch. Okay. I think now we're good to talk about something. So, we have seen mention of Celia before. This ambush shard. One of the night sorceries of Celia, Town of Sorcery. Launch a projectile from behind so as to strike the from a distance removed from the caster so as to strike the enemy from behind. The Celian sorcerers were assassins, and it is said they often hunted their fellows. Perhaps that is why the enemies in Celia are constantly cloaked in near invisibility until you get close to them. Celia's secret. The town of Celia hides the source. Light 3 flames atop the candle towers to break the seal. Not particularly hard to figure out if you just ride around for a bit, but there's one over here. I know where all 3 seals are. I used to speedrun this game, and before we figured out how to skip Celia, you did have to know how to light those seals pretty quick. Of course, we wouldn't give these dogs the time of day, but... Oh, come on. By the way, this is a +0 Zweihander. I haven't even upgraded this at all. It just does that much damage. Sorry, friend. I knew you were there. I've been here before. Oh. How about you? Stretch. Gotta make it stretch right now. Okay, Sadika, for you. Stretched. I'm I'm just gonna kill everyone here in this town because they're really annoying to leave alive. Mine's better and heavier. Bigger sword than yours. Bitch. Getting across these rooftops is easiest on Torrent because you got your double jump. Toxic mushrooms. So what you're looking for are these steeples to climb up. And here's the flames. There's one. A seal in town was broken somewhere. Like that seal I showed off earlier. One of them has been taken down. And right over here, across this flying buttress, is another one. Up we go. You teleporting bitch. There it is again. Ready? Oh, I think my sword's just a tiny bit too slow. Grab something a tiny bit faster. This'll just teleport back and forth the whole time. Till you get it. Oh, come on, man. Not gonna get that one. And then I fell. Looks like it's making fun of me, chat. I don't like it making fun of me. Do I got a fast way back onto the rooftops from here? Doesn't look like it. But, hey, how about I go get in here since I opened up this seal. Seal. We got our final imbued sword key, which means we can go back to those belfry towers in the future and open up the other two. Here's one of the other seals we unlocked. For the Spelldrake Talisman +1, it is the same as the Spelldrake Talisman we got before, but slightly stronger as a +1 instead of a +0. And here's another seal we opened up for the Night Comet spell. Let me get rid of this guy first, because he will probably find his way to me if I don't. Alright. Night Comet. Another Celian sorcery. Fires a semi-invisible magic comet. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly. So, semi-invisible. Once more, Celia. Assassins. That's why they're mostly invisible. That's why they've got these night sorceries that are darker in color, so they're harder to see at night. What? Oh, I totally thought I hit it there. There. Ash of War double slash. It is exactly what it sounds like. You slash twice. Real fast. Slash slash. Let's see. Ooh. Got that. Didn't quite get that. Or that. Yet. Got that, got that. Got that. Got that. Okay. I almost have everything. There's, like, 2 more pickups in the area. One of them is this one right over here. The Staff of Loss. Another one's right over there. Let's take a peek at the Staff of Loss real quick. Staff missing its glintstone, wielded by sorcerers who believe that discovery comes through acts of asceticism. This staff only distinguishes itself when casting invisibility sorceries, but that is reason enough for some to wield it. So, this boosts invisibility sorcery, aka the Celian sorceries. This is one of those schools of sorcery study that we talked about before. We had stuff like the study of comets, the study of meteorites, etc. This is the study of asceticism, aka the study of giving up some of your personal effects and finding personal growth and power through such things. So these would be wielded by these would be wielded more by sorcerers who were willing to leave Rhea Lucaria, go on journeys, and not have the more common, I guess, nobility that is seen with sorcery in Liurnia. So, for those that don't know, asceticism is just self-denial, basically, as a means of personal and spiritual growth. Like I said, that would be along the lines of denying yourself things like the honor of being one of the nobilities, and instead, yeah, we can get there from there. And instead, going out on a journey and trying to find whatever it is they're looking for while doing so. Cerulean Tear Scarab. Hey, another scarab head. Slightly increases the recovery effects of the Flask of Cerulean Tears, but increases damage taken. One thing you can see is that these scarabs... And these are actual, like, scarab bugs. These aren't just magic helmets or anything. These scarabs all have some level of tie-in to magic and the flow of sorcery itself, because they all affect it. This one increases the recovery of your FP. This one reduces the cost of your FP when using skills. This one reduces the cost of your FP when casting sorceries. So scarabs seem to have some sort of intrinsic magical property about them in this world. Oddly enough. Oh, right. Didn't pick that up yet. Let's go find where it is. Wouldn't be too hard to find. Might be more down here somewhere. We're looking for the rotten stray ashes. Here it is. Rotten stray ashes. It summoned the dog. As you may guess. And that should be everything we can grab. And look, we've opened up the path. Yay. Did I like this one? I'm just gonna double check. I think I only lit 2 of them. Yep. There we go. That is the final seal. The seal of Orichalcomylos. That, got that, got that. Got that, got that, got that. That and that and that. But not that. Need to go find that real quick. Should be close by here. Somewhere. Up, there it is. The Redmayne painting. Our third painting. Painter is said to have captured the landscape scene during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. So we'll just have to find that painting area in the future as well. Owie. Now, we can head up there in order to go see Millicent, and we only needed to light 2 of the 3 flames to do so, but before that... Is it down here? There it is. The 3rd flame being lit unlocked this seal. It's time for a boss fight. Let's see, what should I wear for this boss fight? What should I use? How about Death's Poker? And we'll wear the Royal Remains. The Nox Swordstress and the Nox Monk. Ow, that's got such long range. So hey, remember that these are supposed to be people underground. They got their liquid metal. You can see that they are annoying to fight. Very annoying to fight. Enjoy the fire. Look at that DPS. Told you, that's a really powerful move. As long as the enemies are kind enough to stand in it. One down. And this is from a +0 weapon, too. Their AI is pretty smart. They've got these long-range weapons, and they use them as long-range weapons. Look at that! It changed into fisticuffs. Boom. You have been iced. The Ghost Flame shall burn you. Got him. So what are members of Nox doing here in Celia? And we get the Nox Flowing Sword. Should be pretty close by to where we are right now. Unless they put it in a weird spot. There it is. A grim weapon wielded by swordsmen of the Eternal City. This shodel has a blade as fine as a needle. Forged from the liquid metal of a silver tear, it is thoroughly tempered until hardened. Unique skill, Flowing Form. Temporarily transforms the armament into its liquid form. Swing the armament like a whip to perform a sweeping slice over a wide area. So, it functions as a normal shodel. And then if you Flowing Form, whip. And in the chest they were guarding, Lusat's Glintstone Staff. Staff of the primeval glintstone sorcerer Lusat. Only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond the wisdom of stone may wield it. Enhances the power of all sorceries, but consumes additional FP. So, much like the Azure Glintstone Staff, Lusat and Azure, two of the founders of the Academy of Rhea Lucaria and the study of glintstone in general, their staves are only available to those who glimpse what lies beyond the wisdom of stone. Basically, those that have glimpsed the primeval current that we've seen talked about before. And Lusat's is the stronger one because it enhances power of all sorceries. They both have the same scaling, but that extra boost to it. And it costs 52 int just to be able to wield that. That's a lot of int. Anyway, Lusat's, because it does that extra power and everything, I think when it's max leveled up is one of, if not the strongest of the staves. I said it was Azure's before, but I got the two mixed up. There is another one. There is one other one that could contend with it. But we haven't picked it up yet. We'll talk about it when we get it. Don't forget, this is still a town of sorcery that we're going through, so, as we go up here, be prepared for there to be some traps. How did it turn to hit me, honestly? And here we are at the church, and just as Gowry told us, there are these pests guarding entry to it. Because they are worshipping Millicent due to her connection with Rot. Church of the Plague. Help her. The poor girl. We just take a look at her, despite the fact that she had an invasion against us and had 2 arms. She does not have 2 arms. She is missing her right arm. It's bloodied. It's tied off. She is a woman with red hair, which we haven't seen many people with red hair. In fact, I think this might be our first red-haired person in the entire game. And she's just coated in blood. So she's having a rough go of it.
Who's there? Well, it matters not. If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse. Not to be meddled with by man. If you are wise, my flesh.
Well, hey, I've got this unalloyed gold needle.
You ask that I stab myself with the needle.
Yeah, just a little
Quell
pinprick.
the scarlet rot. But how? Never mind. I've decided I would rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within. Would you mind averting your eyes for a moment? Well, that was easier than expected. But why do I feel so...
Oh, are you okay there, Millicent? I hope she's all right. Well, hey, look at her now, chat. She looks much better off, and, as I've said before, anyone that is blessed by the grace of gold, their eyes are golden. Her eyes are golden. Meaning that she is not a tarnish. She tied her hair back now, too. That's impressive. She doesn't look like she's very used to having the one-arm thing, considering her right side is coated in blood, and it seems like her arm got hacked off recently.
I hoped to see you again. My apologies for when last we met. I fainted before I could even thank you. Everything is as you said. Since inserting the needle, the scarlet rot has ceased to writhe. Even the nightmares have abated. And now, though I can scarcely believe it myself, I can move as I please. Not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you to have this, by way of thanks. A token though it is.
The prosthesis wearer heirloom. Let's take a look at that. A talisman engraved with a scene from a heroic tale. Raises dexterity. Though born into the accursed rot, when the young girl encountered her mentor and his flowing blade, she gained wings of unparalleled strength.
I'm considering leaving. On a journey. With the needle buried in my flesh, I've started to recall, but dimly, my destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent. I pray fate permits us meet again. I'm considering leaving. On
Looks
a
like that's
journey.
it for her for
With
now.
the needle buried in my flesh, I've started to recall, but dimly, my destiny.
Okay, well, Millicent is going to go on a journey. Let's go talk with Gowry real quick. Go give him the good news that she seems to be doing much better. Good guy Thor? Well, of course. I'm not just going to leave the poor girl to suffer a fate worse than death. Dying, rotting from the inside out. Especially when I have the solution to that problem right there. Oh, hey, Millicent.
Oh, hello again. Something about this place felt familiar to me, so I decided to pay a visit. Hoping to find someone here, but I've only found emptiness. Perhaps, before my departure, I needed someone to say farewell to. Well, never mind that. I must focus on my journey, for which I have you to thank. I must stay strong.
So, a couple things here that I want to say, or point out. First off, is that, as Gowry said, it seems that her memory was waning, thanks to the ravages of the Scarlet Rot. But with the Scarlet Rot now being beaten back and abated, she got at least a briefest of memories that this shack had someone in it that she might have known, aka Gowry, who acted as an adoptive father for her. On top of that, we didn't talk about it before, but if we take a good look at her clothing, it is pretty nicely embroidered and looks like not the lowest quality. And at her face, she has that white mark on her cheek. Almost kind of looks like a flower.
Well, never mind that. I must focus on my journey, for which I have you to thank. I must stay strong.
Okay, this will be faster than teleporting and coming back. Let's just do this real quick. She has left to go on her journey, and Gowry has returned. Hey, dude, why'd you hide?
Thank you kindly for giving the needle to Millicent. Now she too can begin her journey and stare her fate straight in the eye. You've been a saint through and through. As thanks, I vow to impart to you my knowledge of the lost sorceries of the Celians, descendants of the Eternal.
So hey, the lost sorcery of the Celians, descendants of the Eternal being those of the Eternal City, the Nox. That's why we find two Nox hidden away in Celia. It seems that they still kept some ties to their ancestry. And weaken Loon Glintstone stars, fire 3 magic shooting stars that pursue the target. A sorcery of the Olivinus Conspectus, which attracts sorcerers from Celia, town of sorcery. Night Shard fires a semi-invisible projectile. And Night Maiden's Mist. Release a life-sapping silver mist before the caster, dealing damage to all caught within, including the caster. The sorcery can be cast while in motion. Below Celia, the eternal city of Nokron sleeps. This sorcery originates from the maidens of that place. So, essentially, you are spitting out a mist of mercury that slowly kills those that are in it. It's actually a very useful spell in cheesing fights. And what's the difference between Nox and Nokron? Nokron is one of the cities. The Nox are the people of the city. There are two cities as well. There's both Nokron and, oh god. My brain. It was in my head 2 seconds ago, and then when I went to say it, it disappeared. Noxtella. There we go. Thank you, brain. It's Nokron and Noxtella are the two cities. They are both eternal cities. They're called the Eternal Cities because of the people within them. The Nox themselves are known as the Eternal, for one reason or another. Anyway, hey, Sage Gallery, Millicent paid a visit. Why weren't you here?
Oh, you noticed, did you?
I spoke with her.
Indeed, Millicent did visit this hovel of a home. It seems the memories eaten away by the rotting sickness yet remain, but faintly. However, she has no need of me anymore. No, she must embark on her journey and stare her fate in the eye. I mustn't impede. As I've aged, I've found the best way to aid the young is to be forgotten.
That's kind of depressing, sir.
Please make certain that little Millicent goes unharmed. Like her mother, she has the stuff to be a great warrior, but commands only one arm and is yet preciously young.
Like her mother, she has the stuff to be a great warrior, huh?
Do you need me for something else? Do you...
Okay. That's everything he's got going on for the time being. Sage Gallery, we will be talking to you again in the future. But thus begins Millicent's journey and the quest that is surrounded by Millicent. We will be seeing her again in the future. Okay, now we want to head in that direction and go get those things. To the north. Chat, look at the big skull. Man, I know they said there were giants. I didn't know they meant that giant when they were talking about giants. That's huge. Like, that thing would tower over the entirety of Caelid, and it would cross Caelid in, like, 4 steps. Starlight shards, once more found at the base of an astrolabe. Actually, is that an astrolabe or is that something else? I think it's a tiny bit different from an astrolabe. I mean, it does have markings on the inside that would suggest that it is for charting the stars, and that would make it an astrolabe, so, whatever. Hey, look, a beach. Hey, look, a castle. We'll be visiting that later. Don't you worry, your pretty little heads. If you were to take that skull and put a full body onto it, that thing would make Godzilla look like a midget. That's how huge this bone is. Greyol's Dragon Barrow. That's a big dragon. That's a huge bitch. So, by the way, this giant, massive dragon is a for-realsy dragon, but it can't move. You can see its huge health bar over there. It has an incredibly large amount of health. The best way to kill it is just to bleed it. Get your best bleed weapon and just swing away. Do I have any bleed grease? I do! Oh, I can't put it on this. Right. So, this massive fucking dragon is clearly injured to the point that it can't move. Poor thing. That being said, it is still aggressive, and if you get in front of its face, it will attack you. It'll, like, breathe fire at you, it'll roar, it'll call upon the dragons that are sitting around it to help it. But, I mean, there's no reason to actually do that when you can just slash it from a safe position. You almost got it. Remember that procs like bleed and freeze and whatnot deal percent max health damage. And that's why it takes such a massive amount of damage when it bleed procs. Alright, this should about kill it. There it is. Goodbye, giant dragon. And we get 5 dragon hearts from it, and a new draconic power available to us. And the other dragons that were surrounding it disappear to go with it. So that thing is less of a boss and more of a set piece for you to just kill. It's kind of... I would assume it's to invoke a feeling of, like... a little bit of sorrow for the poor thing. This huge, noble beast brought low to the point that it can't even fight back. It does drop a bunch of runes, too. Like, killing this thing is a popular thing to do early on in your level up quests for a lot of people. Just because it can't really fight back if you just walk behind it. Feels more like an oversight? It is not an oversight. It is entirely on purpose. Everything about that dragon is entirely on purpose. Okay, I gotta swap to a weapon that I put some levels into. Probably want something with a little bit of reach as well. Do I have a leveled up? I do have a leveled up polearm. I've got this Banished Knight's halberd. That'll be good here. Oh look, it's one of the old lady bats. She sure does love her poison. Sit down, Grandma. It's time to die. I actually love the way that it does that. It's so clever. It shoots a little poison mist out and then flaps it at you. Ah! That one shot me. My ears. Holy shit, why'd that one-shot me? Is that just a one-shot move? My poor ears. I don't mind poison too much. Seriously, why does it do that much damage? That is insane. That is legitimately not okay. The smart way to go through Fort Feroth, by the way, is just to run through and ignore everything because these enemies are stupid. As you can tell. And there's a bunch of the old ladies. What is this, the third one? Right in the ass. Oh, I'm gonna murder them, alright. They dying. Summoning the boys. Come on, let's go. We got some old ladies to kill. Don't let them grab. Got him. Whew. Thanks for the help. They drop golden rune 9, so they... Yeah, that's a pretty solid amount of runes that you can get. They can't poison ghosts. They can't poison the undead, that's for sure. And up here we've got the Dectus Medallion right half. Hey! Look at that, everyone. Both the left and the right half. The left half was said to reside in the coastal Fort Hate to the far west. The right half is said to reside in Fort Feroth in the Dragonbarrow far to the east. But now we can use the Dectus Lift by brandishing the medallion. The Dicked Up Medallion. You can show them how dicked up you are. Behold, behind us. A ghost. Hey, don't you hurt my boys like that. Hold on. You got a big sword? I can pull out a big sword, too. I can pull out a bigger sword. Nerd. These are Radon soldiers. Radon soldier spirits. They're actually kind of tough, because they can teleport around, as they are spirits. I heard one of them teleport. And look, more hanged men here. Only this time, I believe these hanged men were the victims of the many bats that had taken residence. Excuse me. How do you guys like it, random enemies that I'm fighting? Do you enjoy getting gang-banged by multiple enemies? Not fun, is it? Go on, try to swing your weapon without taking a hit. It's impossible. Fun, isn't it? So fun. No, I'm not salty at all, chat. Not at all. Another one? Where did that one come from? Leave my boys alone. They're getting back up. Alright, let's go. Rat. The toughest rat you ever did see. With over 1,000 HP. I don't know why everything in this fort is so incredibly tough, but everything in this fort is incredibly tough. Big rat. Oh my god! That was so much damage, holy shit! Run away from the big rat. Radagon Soar Seal. We'll look at that in a second. First, I gotta deal with the big rat who makes all the rules. There we go. Sheesh. So we have Radagon's Scar Seal, Radagon's Soar Seal. The legendary talisman is an eye engraved with an Elden rune, said to be the seal of King Consort Radagon. Greatly raises vigor, endurance, strength, and dexterity, but also increases damage taken by a similar measure. Solemn duty weighs upon the one beholden, not unlike a gnawing curse from which there is no deliverance. So you notice that the seal compared here, the Scar Seal versus the Soar Seal, the seal is much deeper engraved into the eyeball. Anyway, that gives us a really good attribute increase. You can only equip one, you cannot have both. I know that some people would have maybe been like, equip both of them. I would if I could. I think that might have been everything that we can get here. Yep, that's everything I can get here. Okay, cool. That's everything in Fort Faroth. Actually, let's head back to the Round Table Hold for a minute. And let's level up some more stuff. Well, the Soar Seal is gated behind those really tough enemies in Fort Faroth, but if you just run past literally everything, then go grab it, and then leave, it's not gated behind much at all. It's very common practice for people doing challenge runs and whatnot, like, I don't know, like myself, to just run on in there and grab that stuff.
Well,
because that Soar Seal is a large stat increase. Large stats. Sure, we'll get this Vihander to +6. If Reduvia wasn't Somber Smithing Stones, I would level that up too. Once I've got more, once I got more Somber to work with, I'll be happy to level up some of these Somber Smithing Stones. Sure, we'll level up the Gut Sword to +6 too. Not like I don't know how to use it. We are continuing the Uchigatana supremacy. +11, +12, +13, +14. +6 on the Knight Rider Flail. I'll level up the Cross Naginata a bit as well. Need to buy some more stones. I'd level up the Cipher Pata if it wasn't Somber Smithing Stone as well. Just so that I could be a Zealot when I want to. My life for ire. There's a bunch of Somber Smithing weapons that I need more Somber Smithing Stones for. The Naginata is good. The Cross Naginata is a good weapon. Okay, let's buy a bunch of these again. And a bunch of these again. Yeah, there we go. That'll do. After all, my money right now is spent on literally anything I want to spend it on. Because at the moment it takes like 300,000 runes to level up. So I'm not going to be leveling up until I'm, you know, once more on my own time killing a billion crows. But I don't think I need to level up for a while. We can equip and wield all the weapons we got. I've got plenty of HP. Funny thing is, I haven't put a single point into endurance at all. And yet we have a lot of stamina. It's very much a stat you don't need to put any points into in this game. Nefeli!
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think. Ah, you. Please. It's pathetic, I know.
So, yeah, about Nefeli right now. She's having a bad go of it because I believe she found out that her daddy, Sir Gideon Ofnir, ordered the genocide of those Albinorics. Because he's that kind of person. He would do that. How many of these stone swords do I got? 17? Yeah, I can pop one here. Krapus's black key crossbow and some black key bolts. A black crossbow featuring a long stock. Used for sniping, it has a very long range. Weapon of Krapus, who served the two fingers from the shadows of the Round Table as the head confessor. Krapus is no longer around. He is probably dead. And this one takes 2 stone sword keys to open, but we've got some extras, so why not? And in this room, we find a kitchen and the Assassin's Prayer Book. Prayer Book of the Round Table holds assassins. Can be given to a learned cleric to gain access to assassins' approach in darkness. That's right, the Round Table Hold has assassins. Now, why would the Round Table Hold need assassins? Could it be because... And remember, Gideon Ofnir is the leader of the Round Table Hold, and Nefeli Lu is now sitting next to here. Could it be because Gideon orders some heinous shit to be done once in a while? I believe that is pretty much what is being hinted at here. By the way, let's go talk to him real quick. Hey, you, what you doing?
Journey to the capital. The 2 fingers, you maybe.
Okay, you got nothing else to talk about. Nefeli's Despair, there we go.
Ah, you've already heard. Indeed. It seemed the whelp harbored suspicions, so I had no further use for her. Honestly, what's a man to do? A determined plebeian is more wicked than an omen horn, quite frankly. I suspect that's just what the Queen wants. A dose of ambition to incite the tarnished.
So Gideon is an asshole. Reminder, he wanted to be a surrogate father for her when she seemed like she was down on her luck, but that was just a manipulation tactic by him in order to get her to do his bidding. You even saw that Nefeli was first met in Stormvale Castle, right outside of Godric the Grafted's boss fight room, because Gideon gave her the exact same mission to go get that Great Rune, and he thought that she was someone capable of doing so. Now that Nefeli is a bit crestfallen, and her faith in Gideon has been shaken because she saw his order of genocide on the Albinoric village, and he probably defended that decision as well, he says he no longer has any use for her and has cast her aside. He is an asshole with a capital A. He is quite the son of a bitch.
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
I heard from Gideon.
So you know already, do you? Right. It's true. My father cast me out for indulging my emotions, forgetting the mission, punishment for offing his pawns. Lord Gideon has offered me guidance all my life. I would have done anything for him, to place him on the throne of Elden Lord. And yet though it was not my intent, I betrayed him.
So yeah, she offed Gideon's assassins that were sent to genocide that Albinauric village to get whatever information they possibly could about the secret of getting to the Caelid tree, which they were unsuccessful in. And Gideon got all angry about it. Why'd Gideon want to get rid of the Albinaurics? Because at the Albinauric village is this, the Caelid tree secret medallion right. Gideon is desperate for information about Miquella, and specifically about Miquella's Caelid tree and how to get it. Sure, he's definitely heard whispers about it. He definitely knows that it exists, but he doesn't know where Miquella is. He doesn't know where the Caelid tree is. He doesn't know where Melania is, and those two are twin gods, so likely they are together at that Caelid tree, and there are great runes there. Therefore, Gideon wants to know where those are, because that's part of his mission of acquiring all the great runes in order to get a new Elden Lord and reestablish the Elden Ring, reforge the Elden Ring with all the great runes and whatnot, and setting the Golden Order back in motion. He's made that his intent pretty clearly. And so he heard a whisper of an Albinauric village in Liurnia that knows the secrets, or has information on the secret on how to get to the Caelid tree. The only ones that are given information and the means to go to the Caelid tree are those who have faith in Miquella, those who are the downtrodden and the beaten. That's why the Albinaurics saw it as a kind of salvation possibility, but they themselves could not make the journey due to their weakened legs. And they sent the one Albinauric that seemed to have a chance at getting out there. Latenna, because she had a wolf companion, Lobo, that she could ride upon. Unfortunately, she was chased down by one of Gideon's men as well, one of those bloodhound fangs, and then kept under lock and key, basically, because she clearly had some information about what to do and where to go. So Gideon was like, all right, we'll keep her there. She'll talk eventually. Basically, everything that we saw that was horrible about that Albinauric village was orchestrated by Gideon and his men. Nephili Lu learned that truth and is not particularly jazzed about it. On top of the fact that now Gideon has said he has no more use for her, as she is shown a level of disobedience towards him.
And I can no longer trust in Father. To think he'd order his men to enact such tragedy. Where is the justice he purports in that? He once told me that if he became Elden Lord, he would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Was he simply lying to me?
Yeah, he was probably lying to you.
No. How could I say that? Father has always given me his guidance. And now, I've lost it.
And now we can either give Celavis's potion to her, or we can give her the Stormhawk King. So, we've talked about Gideon and everything about how much of a bastard he is. Let's just match her for a little bit while we sit here and talk a little bit more. So Gideon is willing to do anything to fulfill the quest of becoming Elden Lord. Even if he's not the Tarnished to do it, At the very least, he wants to be well-informed enough to be a High Lord, I guess, at the end of it. All in the search of his own power, or in the search of just knowledge. He's willing to do anything, including genociding the hell out of that Albinoric village, including lying to a young woman who had lost a bit of her memories, lost the guidance of grace, and was looking for any sort of guidance to help her. And including giving up any information he has to someone who he thinks might have a shot at it, like us. Now, Gideon said that we could do whatever we wanted with Celavis's potion. Celavis wants us to give this to Nephili and ensure that she drinks it. Let me tell you what this potion is. This is a potion that will turn a person into a puppet. In as literal a sense as you possibly can have, Nephili will become a complete mind slave to Celavis if I give this to her and she drinks it. Gideon told us that we can do as we please with it, but he also, because he has a personal grudge with Celavis and doesn't like Celavis, said, I can take that off your hands just to fuck with him. So remember, the woman who regards Gideon as a father figure to her, because he's not her real father, in case the different names didn't clue it in for you in the first place. Gideon is willing to let you turn her into Celavis's puppet if we felt like it. That being said, we don't actually know what this does until we use it, or until we give it to Gideon. There is technically a third option of someone else we can give this to later in the game, but I think we're just going to hand this over to Gideon right now, just to get rid of it. Because we got to give this potion to someone. I'm not going to give it to Nephili, because that is too big a tragedy for me to be a part of.
Journey to the capital. The two things you may be our bet.
The problem is, though... what do you think Gideon's going to do with this potion? Maybe when I give it to Gideon, I should just shove it down his throat. Anyway, here, Gideon, take this.
Good. I'll dispose of the potion myself. You go and see Celavis, but don't give anything away. Just tell him that you tricked your mark into drinking the potion, as planned. Despite knowing next to bloody nothing, he's so far up his own arse he won't suspect a thing. His inevitable display of arrogance will certainly be a sight to behold.
Notice, the only reason Gideon's willing to take this potion off your hands is specifically because he finds Celavis an insufferable asshole. And he's right, Celavis is an insufferable asshole. Literally says he's so far up his own ass he won't even realize that you're tricking him. Anyway, that takes care of that potion. We'll be able to go talk to Celavis again afterwards, but first...
No. How could I say Father has all... And now...
Nephili, take this. The Stormhawk King. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's remind everyone of what the Stormhawk King is. Ashes of a hawk revealed by all others as sovereign back in the days, when Stormvale's wind still raged like no other. This ancient monarch is proud, refusing to answer to anyone's summons. So this is the biggest, strongest bird of all. But it won't obey us.
No,
However,
how could I... Father has... And now...
perhaps Nephili can find a use for it.
Is that ash? I can smell the ancient storm in it. My thanks. I'll gladly take it.
She'll gladly take it.
I'm not like Roderica. I don't feel the presence of spirits, let alone see them. Still, this ash, it reminds me of my first hawk. Thank you. In this ash, I can smell the ancient storm. It reminds me of my first hawk. In this act, it reminds me.
So, that's it for her for now. Let's go give Celovus the good news that he's an idiot. By the way, the third person that you can that you can trick into drinking that potion, so Gideon won't drink the potion, he will instead dispose of it. Nephili you can trick into drinking the potion, then she will turn into a puppet for Celovus. Or the third person that you can get it to is the Dung Eater, who we have not met yet, and we'll talk about more when we do. Just keep that in the back of your mind.
Ah, so you made Nepheli drink the potion. Well done. You are a touch more useful than I had thought. Very well. Then you shall have your gift. Knowledge of the sorcerous arts under the tutelage of the great preceptor Celovus. I doubt much of it will lay within the grasp of a mere tarnished, but if you put your mind to it, perhaps you won't embarrass our lady. You wish to begin right this moment? Well, your impatience, though boorish, is understandable. Let's have at it.
So now he's suddenly all pally-wally with us, and he'll teach us some sorceries. Carian Phalanx, which is a very solid sorcery, great for PvP. Carian Retaliation. Swing your staff to dispel incoming sorceries, and then use their power to retaliate with glint blades. This was the Carian royal family's secret means to prepare against the disloyalty of the Academy. The moon and stars would one day go their separate ways. So remember, the Carians use the magic that is closely related to the moon, while the Rhea Lucarian Academy closely studies the stars. But the Carian royal family, that is Renala and Rani and, for a short period of time, Radagon, and anyone that served them, knew that the Academy of Rhea Lucaria wasn't actually loyal to them. They were only in awe of their strength and power, and there was always a chance that the Academy would turn on them. So they developed techniques such as Carian Retaliation to be able to dispel a spell and then riposte with their own spell. They were ready for war, essentially. Glintstone Ice Crag. Sorcery said to have been used by the old Snow Witch. The Glintstone serves as a conduit, launching a mass of cold magic. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly and while in motion. The Snowy Crone taught the young Rani to fear the dark moon as she imparted her cold sorcery. And Freezing Mist. Release a cold mist before the caster. And once more, the Snowy Crone taught young Rani. So, the Snowy Crone is kind of an enigmatic character we never get a chance to actually meet. All we know is that she was the sorcery master for Rani when she was but a child. And that her magic comes from the dark moon and is tinged with cold, which is different from the full moon where Renala gets her magic from. And at nighttime, when the sky isn't cloudy and stuff, you can actually see that there are two moons that hang over the lands between. One would be the full moon, and one would be the dark moon.
So, you had Nepheli drink the potion? Truly? Then perhaps something was amiss with it. It's concocted from the finest ingredients, but perhaps I should review the recipe. I may have expected too much of her to begin with.
So he's like, "Where's Nephili? She should have been here by now. She's supposed to be my puppet. Why isn't she here?"
You break into a man's private chambers, rooting about as you please.
Yeah, I found that
Your
puppet.
offishness knows no bounds. Fine and well. You tricked Nepheli and had her drink the potion. I believe that makes you my accomplice. You yearn for a puppet of your own, hmm? Well, normally one of your stature would never be allowed. But perhaps I can make a very special exception. Now, choose.
And since we broke into his private quarters, if you recall, that was the hidden area that we went into under the ruins, covered by illusory floor and then an illusory wall, where it had a puppet of Selin, the sorceress. We've got the ability to gain these two ashes, the Finger Maiden Theralina puppet and the Jarrite puppet. One of Seluvis's puppets used to summon the spirit of the Finger Maiden Theralina. Spirit of Finger Maiden who never met the tarnish she was meant to guide. Uses healing incantations and holy water parts. But she is not a fighter by nature and is ill-suited to battle. A maiden without a tarnished without a maiden, and yet no guide to bring them together. Oh, I didn't read the other one. Oopsie.
Begging for another lesson so soon? There remains much to be done. Make it quick.
Oh, well, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Begging for another... There remains much...
There remains much to be done. The Jarrite puppet, let me just read it real quick. One of Seluvis's puppets used to summon the spirit of a Jarrite, spirit of a man who wished to become the innards of a living jar, a jar-hurling specialist who throws all manner of pots and jars. The warrior jar once told the nameless man this: "We're not yet ready to join the warriors inside. No, you must apply yourself, better yourself, and one day I will return for you." So he wears a jar on his head because he wanted to be a jar. Weird. If you do give the Seluvis's potion to Nephili Lu, it does unlock a different puppet, Dolores the Sleeping Arrow puppet. One of Seluvis's favorite puppets used to summon the spirit of Dolores the Sleeping Arrow, spirit of a handsome archer who dressed in the style of a man, called the Silent Hunter by some. She fires Saint Trina's arrows from her short bow. Dolores once belonged to the Round Table Hold, where she was both a critic and a friend of Gideon the All-Knowing. It was because of her that he and Seluvis went their separate ways. So yeah, the fact of the matter is that Seluvis has been making puppets of people for quite some time, and mostly it seems that he targets young women. Finger Maiden Theralina, Dolores the Sleeping Arrow, and Nephili Lu. He's a creeper. He's a real son of a bitch. I don't blame... And especially another reason why Gideon hates him is because Gideon's friend was turned into a puppet by him. I don't blame Gideon for hating him. Now, one more second to... I think if I reload here, we can get a little more from him. Let me do that real quick.
Begging for another lesson. Begging for... There remains... Begging... Begging for... There remains...
Damn, maybe not. Looks like we're not going to be able to continue for the time being with him. He does have more to his stuff. Ah, wait. According to my notes, if I rest a couple times, I might be able to advance it. So let's sit and stand and sit and stand. Begging for another lesson, are we? Chat, you about to be begging. Alright, let's see.
Begging for another...
I want a new puppet.
What's that? You want another puppet? Quite the keen paramour, aren't we? But I'm afraid each and every one is like a child to me. I can hardly just give them away. Oh dear, what's to be done? Why don't you fetch me some starlight shards? If you can manage it, I'll gladly prepare a new puppet for you. The soul of every puppet has its own ambience. You'll soon come to know once you possess a few. And once each's predilections are known to you, the better you will be able to love them. Oh yes, you have much to look forward to further down this road.
God, he's so fucking creepy. Ah, shoot. I need another starlight shard.
Begging for another lesson, so that I may...
Well, once I get one more starlight shard, we'll get that jar right, puppet, and then we'll be able to continue. I thought I had a third one. My bad. Well, we'll be able to continue selling this stuff soon. TM. Alright, back we go over to here. There should be a nearby... Here, let's use the gut sword for a little bit. There should be a nearby catacombs that we can go to. Hi there, pal! Look at you! So, hey. This... Oh my god! That was a lot of damage, holy moly. I was about to say, this gives credence to my theory before that these old bat ladies used to actually be people, as this one can cast spells and such. Well, can't cast spells, but has the intelligence to throw spell-casting things, and is wearing a garb and everything like that. But damn, she killed the shit out of me that fast. She got that big damage. Can you stop that? Honestly. By the way, can you see with how slow the gut sword is? And this is faster than it's ever been. Can you see why I'm not particularly fond of wielding it? It's just so slow, guys. It's so slow. And trust me, even maxed out, it doesn't do quite the damage that you would want it to do with how slow it is to make up for the speed. Maybe there's not a cave here. I just sworn there was. There is this guy, and I'm gonna kill him because he's being rude. Ah! Those are some big boy spells he's casting, too. Despite having an Unga Bunga club. Hey, look, that's that gavel we were talking about before. We've got that spell, too. I guess that guy must have been an adjudicator. Or a justiciar. Let me double check. I might not be able to enter this place yet. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait until we've gotten a little further in Celia's quest line. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Well, let's go get the site of grace and the map. That should be pretty close to each other for this northern part of Caelid. Oh wow, we've dropped more frames tonight than usual. Sorry about those frame drops every so often, chat. I hope it hasn't happened too often. By the way, in case you're wondering why this is called the Dragon Barrow, it's because of those. There's the map for the Dragon Barrow. Oh yeah, map of Caelid, known as the locale of the last battle between General Radahn and Melania Blade of Mikola. It is a vast land consummately marred by scarlet rot. The Dragon Barrow and the environs. The dragons that escaped the scarlet rot made a nest of the plateau to Caelid's north. Thus it was named Dragon Barrow, and none dare to enter. There should be a site of grace not too far from here. Is it further up here? Up there it is. Twitch is having issues tonight. Well, I dropped a couple thousand frames, which isn't a whole lot over the course of 4 hours, but still. That's a big tower. That's a really big tower. Dog. By the way, do you like how we had to go through all of Caelid to get from here to here? We had to slurp our way all the way around that to eventually make our way to a place that wasn't particularly far off from where we were before. Vertical level design. The isolated merchant shack. Hi there.
Well, it's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help?
He's got dragon moon grease, festering bloody fingers, gravel stone, ritual pots, lost ashes of war, a spiked cestus, with the rivets replaced by blood loss inducing spikes. It's a better cestus. This is where you can get the Land of Reed set if you did not start as a samurai and want the armor set. We started as a samurai, so we already have it. Serpent arrows. Arrows carved to resemble a flying snake, used in tandem with the serpent bow. Loyal minions of the formless serpent, their fangs are daubed with deadly poison. Beast repellent torch. A torch which burns oil infused with a special incense. The aroma pacifies wild beasts. Torches such as these were used to keep unwelcome beasts away from treasure troves hidden in caves. It has the added effect of making the nearby, like, dogs and birds
Have a safe journey.
less aggressive, or makes it harder for them to attack you, I guess, in a way. Now, we need to take a sit down here and turn it to night. There's a nighttime enemy that spawns in this area. Hey, you. Give me my item. Ash of War Sky Shot. Archery skill performed from a low stance. Ready the bow, then fire an arrow high up into the air, arcing so as to strike the enemy from above when it comes down. It's not very good. I wonder if I have to start from a different, I might have to start from a different grace to get the nighttime enemy to show up. We'll try again. There we go, the bell-bearing hunter. Ow, that's a lot of damage. Shit, I let him throw at me. That was more damage than I was prepared for in that one swing, holy moly. So, he's a Jedi, he's a Sith Lord, as you can tell by his ability to throw the sword and then use the Force to bring it back to himself. I'm probably gonna change my weapon to fight him. I do not want to use this slow-ass sword. As always, all reliable, the Uchi. Merchant there again. You're not supposed to be there, Mr. Merchant. Alright, good. He's not there this time. The bell-bearing hunter will show up again. Lightning. So yeah, his toughness is about... He's got all the range in the universe available to him. And does big damage. Dude, come on! Fuck off. If you are a player character and you try to do that into a wall like he did, it will not work. It only works because he is an NPC and thus can swing his sword through the walls as much as he wishes. Hence my declaration of fuck off. Also, boy, he does an insane amount of damage for how fast he swings. Dog, please go away. That's just a one-shot. Wasn't allowed to roll after taking the first hit. Oh, we might be here a little while. Because it's kicking the shit out of me. I'm not even getting close to winning. It's not like we aren't leveled up and strong. This guy just... I mean, I hope you see what I meant when I said earlier that me being super leveled won't matter because enemies hit too hard anyway in this game. No, nothing I can do. It's a fuck. Why? Why? Why was there a goat? I'm sorry that I suck. God damn. The fuck is wrong with me?
Thank you!
It's a delayed.
Thank you!
Hey, Boogeyman, thank you. You can see he's covered in thorns and stuff, which is pretty neat. It'd be a lot cooler if he didn't do 90% of my health in a single swing.
Thank you!
There is no level of equipment that I could put on either to reduce the incoming damage to the point where it doesn't kill me in 2 hits. Thank you for that game. Thank you for the way you turned around like that. Well, the thing that I would say that makes this kind of badly designed is the fact that he can just one-shot me. I don't have a low amount of HP for this area of the game. I don't have bad equipment for this area of the game either. He just one-shots me. That dog decided to be an extra component to this on this run. Hey dog, if you want to help, can you attack the guy that kicked your ass earlier and is kicking my ass over and over again? I guess not. Okay, get him, dog, get him. Eat lightning. Oh, he's swinging through the walls. Swinging through the walls. The fact that this dog got into this is... yeah. Maybe sit down and try again. Oh, are you kidding? Thank you, Boogeyman.
Thank you!
Ah, this enemy is frustrating. Hey, this is the Elden Ring experience. I am massively over-leveled, but it doesn't matter because the enemy just kills me in 2 hits anyway. Grill. Can't let that hit. That'll kill. What? Really? During my roll? Was that like the... Did I miss it by like 1/10 of a second? To dodge? I guess. I'm sorry this is taking so long and making me so very salty. But, I mean, like I said, one of the things that I never liked about Elden Ring is this experience right here. Enemy hit me twice, I died. Enemy hit me once, I better heal or I will die in one more hit. I was so early on that. What's wrong with me? That's what Soul fanboys crave, quote-unquote, difficulty. It's really not difficulty so much as... I guess it's difficulty in a way. Just never take a hit ever, or else. Okay, that one's on me. 100%. If he runs at you, then he just gets to hit you. Oh, come on, I rolled! Roll, game, roll. Okay. Take a seat, try again. Melania doesn't do 95% damage in one hit. She doesn't do nearly this much damage. Ah, idiot! You can't spam roll, you dumb fuck! I'm gonna yell at myself now. Streamy long distance gap closes, fast attacks. Does he input read those rolls? Yes, he does. He is a Souls game boss. He input reads. They all do. I rolled properly. It didn't matter. The second swing's so fast it catches you. Even rolling right doesn't matter. Sometimes. That's fucked up. That's entirely fucked up. You're telling me if I'm not at the right distance, that just hits me? Guaranteed? I take a hit? Bro. That's not even fun difficulty. That's just stupid. Like, he gets infinite hyper armor, and I
Each
have
time
to.
when I come here, I am abused.
He has so many roll catches, too. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. That swing that's as fast as my katana swing, you know, at least 80% of my life. No problem. Okay, here's how the reading inputs things works. Did you hit drink? He will instantly do one of several different responses. Did you hit roll? He will instantly do one of several responses. At a response speed that is inhuman. Let me sit and restart. Definitely the way to start this fight. Oh, cool. Just don't do the attack that I input. That's fine. God, that delay was long. Hey, look, that goes so fast you can't roll it. Hey, look, that goes so fast you can't roll it without taking damage. Isn't that genius design? All right, last drink. We gotta be really on point now or we die. did the explosion. Do you like how he has, like, 6 different roll catch moves, including an attack that's so fast the second hit guarantees to hit you even if you roll the first hit? Which is the worst attack design you can possibly make. Undodgeable damage is like, why would you create that and remove all skill from the game? It's purely either you're positioned right or you eat the hit. Which is rough, man. Alright, let's go. We'll beat him this time. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. I've got him. I know all his moves now. Don't do that. That's not good. What? Are you kidding? That fucking range? I haven't seen all his moves. He has a follow-up to his long range that is called longer range. How many rolls of distance was that he hit me from? Let's see, he was about here. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls of distance? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's seems okay. Seems fine. This fight is sapping my energy. Need to restore some stamina. Oh. Die, asshole! Ah, God. I got him. Hey, Gravity Stone Peddler's Bell Bearing. Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you. What a freaking enemy. Let's take a look at that, shall we? Bell bearing of an unfortunate Gravity Stone Peddler who was slain by the Bell Bearing Hunter. For the Gravity Stone fan and Gravity Stone chunk items. God damn, man. So definitely the strategy for that guy is to stay close, because trying to run from him is... Wow, he was worth like 50 to 60,000. He was harder than a lot of bosses. Stay close so that he doesn't do his insanely long range much faster than his normal swings. Honestly, I think that's kind of a consistency in Elden Ring, is that the more you try to run away from an enemy, if you want to try and regroup and heal, the faster they get to chase you down and attack you. The more dangerous their moves. Sheesh. I'm sorry that took so much time and was so filled with frustration. That was a frustrating fight, that's for sure. Like, the only way to dodge out of his fast double swing at, like, I guess medium range is to just not be in position where it can be aimed at you. Boom. If you are in a position where it can be aimed at you, it's gonna hit you with one of the two hits. If you can't roll too close or too far away for the second hit to hit you, it's gonna hit you, which is... I hate those kinds of attacks where it's like so fast that it's gonna guaranteed hit you at least once. I've never been a fan of them. I never will be a fan of them. Rune Arc. Somber Smithing 9. Dragon Wound Grease. Arteria Leaf. Yeah, this is a great place to get just big Somber Smithing stuff. We got an 8 and a 9 on the Somber Smithing Stones already. At this Divine Tower of Caelid. That's what we are at, by the way. Those are big boy upgrades. 8 and 9. 9 is the highest you can possibly get a somber weapon to without the maximum upgrade item. A somber ancient dragon smithing stone. And those aren't quite available to us until a bit later in the game. Shields exist, most people pretend they're a deadly sin, would still do a lot of it. The way that those gravity attacks swing, I'm not even sure if a shield would particularly work all that well. Some of its attacks are guaranteed to hit you from behind. By the way, this is the entryway to this tower, is you gotta parkour. Do we want to go up or down? You know what? Let's start with a down. Actually, don't know which way I have to go off the top of my head. Hey now, give me your butt. Thank you. Give me your butt, chat. Give me that butt. You know, it's a good thing that this isn't like Breath of the Wild, where it being all windy and rainy is going to make it difficult for us to climb things. He gave me a mushroom. Could jump over there, but I don't think there's anything over there. I guess we're going up. And all you'd get out of it is Korok number 372. Yahaha! You found me! You know what? Maybe that's what Elden Ring needed to sell 20 billion copies like Breath of the Wild. They needed 1 million Koroks added to the game. See, there's a ladder over there. Not much to be found over there, though. Yeah, and once you get them all, you get your grand prize, poop. I don't mind Ganondorf showing up all the time. Ganondorf is cool. Aha. An item. It's a good thing you can use Torrent here, eh? Helps with the parkour. A stone sword key. Oh, that wasn't unsheath. That was a charged R2. That was an unsheath. Tingle, tingle, Kalulimpa. I look like a 50-year-old man dressed up like a fairy. Tee-hee. And there we go. We found our way into the Divine Tower of Caelid. So remember, we had to activate the Great Rune at the Divine Tower of Liurnia way back when. Or Divine Tower of Limgrave, sorry. Way back when we got that. We don't have to activate the Great Rune we got from Renala, specifically because hers is intrinsically tied to the Amber Egg, and she's wielding the Amber Egg and is willing to use it for us for rebirth. That's all. Just rebirth. Yeah, I heard you. Fine trade. Does not open from this side. Meaning, we'll get a shortcut eventually. That's right, this is a proper dungeon, chat. A proper dungeon for us to do. Even though it's also a Divine Tower. It is the parkour dungeon. No more horse. And by parkour, I mean we're going to drop a lot. Lots of drops. No. And we're fine. And it actually, you actually could see the like breaks and the seams on the bridge before it fell. But it creates a bridge for us. Elden Rune 12. Falling onto that is a little bit more scary. A bit of a longer drop if you make a mistake. Don't mess up. Otherwise, you got to do that. We bounced off an edge. Bounced off an edge. Okay, we're good. And hey, as is tradition, let's make a truly uncomfortable location to fight for the player. Big weapon is better for this, because you can break his guard a lot easier.
Inconceivable.
Had to be careful, though. Inconceivable. Anything back here? Just to double check. I think there's maybe a small pickup. Nope. Instead, all I did was waste my time. Well, let's step into the cage. Brought us up here. That's a bigger boy. Behold, black flames. Oh! Ooh. Damn. This was faster. That's unfortunate. I gotta make my way back there now. His attack was faster than my attack. Come on. No, you don't.
Here to spam Nutty Slane asked me, AI Thor W, what do you think of Ronnie the Witch? Elaborate. Ronnie the Witch, huh? Let me guess. Did they get their powers from a discount Halloween store? Just kidding. Ronnie sounds like the kind of witch who shows up late to the coven meetings, but hey, at least they bring good snacks. If Ronnie's casting spells left and right in Caelid, I hope they're not causing too much chaos. We save that for the PvP matches, am I right? Keep an eye out for flying broomsticks.
I hate everything about what that AI just said. Oh, come on. How do you even see me? Your eyes are supposed to be broken. Look away. Alright, well, he is about to go away. Bye. By the way, we got a red mane surcoat. The surcoat depicts a red mane lion raising a sword in the image of Radon. Thus they were Redmanes, and all proved they were worthy of the name. Nothing in this direction at all. We gotta take down the big boy. Let's Uchi the big boy. And hey, he wields the Black Flame.
I'm here to kick bubblegum and chew ass, and I'm all out of gum.
Did that stagger me enough? What? How? How did that stagger me enough to hit me twice in a row? He swung the whole goddamn sword around his head. There's something wrong with this area of Caelid. Like, honestly, there is definitely something wrong with this northern area of Caelid. Something's wrong with the scaling or something. Because that's some bullshit. Why would he be able to stagger that long with a single hit to get the follow-up on it? Well, other than being part of it, yeah, there's a reason I hate Caelid. It's not just the rot, it's this northern half of Caelid where everything up here is apparently scaled to ridiculous levels. I thought maybe I just sucked at the time, but no, this is kind of insane, the amount of damage that everything is outputting and the amount of health it gets. Like when we were facing that bell-bearing hunter, for example. Runark. And the fact that one hit from him was 90% of my health. FromSoft, how come that fall didn't kill me? How come that fall damage didn't annihilate my bones? FromSoft? Anyone? Bueller? It makes no sense. Am I right?
Here to spam Nutixel, Ain asked me, how hostile is the wildlife of Caelid? Please explain why. The wildlife of Caelid is as hostile as a swarm of angry hornets defending their hive from towering beasts with razor-sharp claws to mystical creatures with deadly magic. Every corner of Caelid is teeming with creatures ready to pounce. The harsh environment and scarce resources have driven these beings to be fiercely territorial and aggressive, making it a dangerous place for any unsuspecting traveler. It's survival of the fittest in Caelid, where even the smallest critter can pack a deadly punch.
Black Flame Monk Armor. The Black Flame Monks, or black armor adorned with ashen cloth, attired of the Black Flame Monks. They were enthralled by the god-slaying Black Flame, became traitors, abandoning their posts as guardians. The seduction of a taboo is never easily spurned. Hey, look. The monk armor. This is the monk armor.
Chat, when people say they want harder games, they mean they want enemies with larger HP bars and insane amounts of damage.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pause Tangia. Anyway, remember when we saw the monks that were using pyromancies and whatnot in Liurnia, and I mentioned that they have a face on their chest, and it is supposed to be the face of the fell god of the fire giants. You can see it has a single eye, the nose, the face, and it's got like tusks, teeth coming out of the bottom, stuff like that. These are the same monks, only they have been seduced by the black flame instead of the red flame. Tangia is fine now and again, just not while I'm talking about stuff. And here we have a Godskin Apostle. Notice how this boss does less damage than that bell-bearing hunter we fought. Although my timing is off to dodge. Roll? Okay. Me press roll, roll no happen. Me press roll 2 time, roll no happen. Not sure if that's because my timing is absolute trash garbage or some other thing. I asked him to start with a big black fireball. Taking 90% in one combo is different from dying in one combo. He's like, I can do a jump attack too. I love the music of the fight, though. And now, he becomes stretchy. Big stretchy, and he is constantly going to be attacking with those black flames. This is probably the best boss fight music in the game. Oh, god damn it. I'm not sure if that combos into itself or if for some reason, like, my roll input isn't working. That's really weird. Music go up.
Counter.
By the way, you can tell they're programmed to throw a black flame at you when you heal. Because they always do it. And the whip. Tornado! And the whip. Like clockwork. If you heal, he will black fireball at you. Got him. Godskin Apostle Hood. Godskin Apostle Robe. Godskin Apostle Bracelets. Godskin Apostle Trousers. The Godskin Apostle set. We got him. He was easier than the Bellbearer. He was like a lot easier than the Bellbearer. Despite being an actual boss. And the Godslayer Greatsword. Alright, let's look at all this stuff. Hood made by sewing together patches of smooth skin, worn by the Godskin Apostles. The Apostles, once said to serve destined death, are wielders of the god-slaying Black Flame. But after their defeat by Malekith, the Black Blade, their source of their power was sealed away. I believe the robe is going to say the same. I think they're all going to say the same. Oh, there it is. Yep. But yes, as you can see, as you can very plainly see with this, the hood is made up of the skin of somebody's face. The back has a face on it as well, a large face on it. When they say Godskin, I think they mean it in the most literal of senses. And we got the Godslayer Greatsword, which, I guess is up a little bit. Yep, there it is. Sacred Sword of the Gloam-Eyed Queen who controlled the Godskin Apostles before her defeat at the hands of Malekith. The black flames wielded by the Apostles are channeled from this sword. Unique skill, the Queen's Black Flame. Set the blade ablaze with the god-slaying Black Flame before delivering a sweeping slash. Additional input allows for a follow-up attack. The Black Flames will continue to wear down HP for a while. Let's give this a quick little rundown against the guy out here. Ooh, it's a little slow. Big swings, very big swings. Ultra great sword swings. You can see it's pretty darn slow. The amount of extra damage it does is not a lot. Like, after those two hits, that was what? Maybe 100 bonus damage from the Black Flame. But what it does do, as you could see by that guy's reactions, is when you hit them, it hits them with a tiny bit of black flame, just enough to make them make a lot of different enemies have to like do that little shake animation. because they're on fire, which does usually mean you get to do a follow-up with your next attack, even though those are like normal R1s or R2s. So it's not bad at all for facing your pretty normal enemies especially. It is solid as can be. And that, I believe, is every important item I could have gotten out of there. Yeah? Yeah. And that was our very first Godskin Apostle. We will be seeing more Godskin Apostle because they're called the Godskin Apostles, not the Godskin Apostle. Now we get to look at our awesome skin. Ah, yes, people leather. My favorite leather. Oh, we got a minor Erd tree to go to up here, and then up there is the Bestial Sanctum, so we got some more stuff to do before we go say hi to General Radon. Alright, let's use a different weapon. Anchor time. It's been a little while since we used the anchor. By the way, these dragons, dragons, they do not give you an actual dragon heart. They aren't, like, for realsies dragons. So these things are not really worth killing. They respawn and everything like that. You can basically ignore these guys. No need to pay much attention to them. Also, put the music back to what I had it at. They're not a... Oh, I was going up too much. I gotta go down to head to the minor Erd tree. Honestly, I should show it once just to prove that these dragons do not drop dragon hearts. I should kill one. And there's one right here, so why not? It's by itself. It doesn't have another one with it like the other one did at the pond. These will have all the exact same attacks as any dragon you've fought so far. So if you know their attacks pretty well, you should be pretty fine. Foot slam. And like I said, unlike every other dragon we've killed so far, these dragons don't actually drop dragon hearts. They're like lesser dragons, closer to wyverns than actual dragons. Do they drop Dragon Fangs to level your Artoria face skills? Maybe. Hey, a minor Erd tree. You know what that means? Another Erd tree avatar. This one is putrid, just like the other one we found in Caelid. It is rotted and will... Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. Holy crap. The rot damage. Oofas. Wondering when I was going to knock you on your ass. The safest place when it does that butt slam is actually to get behind it, but it tracks you when it does it. Pow, 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 pow. So getting behind it for the butt slam is hard to do. Because like I said, look how it just turns at you in the midair. That's bad. Oh, thank God. I thought I was dead. With enough distance between you and those holy blasts, they'll never hit you. You can just hold left or right and continue. Nope, nope, nope. You stored my roll. I knew you would, you son of a bitch. Anyway, you can just hold left and right and run. You roll-storing piece of shit. The second that roll started, I was like, you damn it. I gotta do all that damage again. Wow, that went far. I guess I am downhill from it. Once more, northern Caelid enemies seem to do way more damage than they should. The fact that input queuing still happens baffles me. It is what it is. It's my own fault. If I die to an input store, that's my bad. It's annoying, but it is. Just a thing to pay attention to in the game. Gar! This is bad. Yeah, I was a little close to it for that attack. Stop doing that! It's annoying. What did I say? Quit it! Oh my God, that did a lot. It was like 40% for it landing on me. Oh no, my stamina. Oh, he did the move that doesn't hit you. Thank goodness. All right, finish it. Hoi-ya! Sheesh. We got the Opaline Hard tier and the Stone Barb Cracked tier. Opaline Hard tier, temporarily boost all damage negation in the physics. And the Stone Barb Cracked tier makes one's attacks more likely to break enemy stances. Not terrible. Not terrible. I think I'll go heal up. Whoops. Hey, we can almost level up. 20,000 more. Then we can put one more in strength to get it to 50. Nice. We're almost there, baby. Let's mix my wondrous physic. Give me the bubble shield. I do have the bubble shield. Yeah? Yeah. Anything else that I might want to take instead of the heal? The heal's okay and all, but... the crack tier, the Stone Barb crack tier, maybe. Or I can explode. Here, watch this. Kaboom. When in doubt, make yourself explode. That explosion actually does a fairly large amount of damage to anything caught in it. It is a powerful attack. It just requires you to explode, so, you know. And also, chat, you say that the Dragon Bar is supposed to be, like, after Radahn and stuff. If you compare normal Caelid enemy to Northern Caelid enemy is, like, 50% or more stronger. It is a... Thank you. It is a massive increase in enemy strength. Like, ridiculously so. Bear. That's a big bear. It's a big bear that's gonna hurt me a lot while I fight it. Can I get it in the ass? No? Okay, game. That did less damage than I thought it would. My attack also did less damage than I thought it would. Oh, that's so fast. Oh, you had to roar. Eat my bubble shield. Repose? Game? It went for the grab again. That's not even the boss or anything. It's just a random bear. Warming Stone. Gold Rune 12. Now I can safely explore the area and pick up the stuff, though. Oh, whoops, that's where it came from. Oh, look, a deer! It was like Bambi's mom. Get it? Bull Goat's Talisman. Talisman depicting the horns of a bull goat. Raises poise. Bull goats are associated with the stout and mighty Tragoth, said to be unflinching in combat, now a silent comrade to those who fight. Yay! Okay, maybe there's not a secret. I know there's more to this place. Where is it? Ah, here it is. I'm going to heal before I go down there because I know for a fact that the boss in this cave is going to be a tough fight. In fact, we'll get that one level now. We did it. But all the bones. Wolf. Wolves. Plural. Down there. Shh. They'll never see me, despite my light. I probably want to kill the non-white wolf first, just because it'll get rid of extra enemies. There we go. Sit, boy. They are. They are two misbegottens, and because there's two of them, I'm going to summon a friend. My boy Engvil. Let's go, Engvil. Beastmen of Farum Azula. ×2. One with a great sword and one with... Oh my god, that hurts. Oh my god, that ranged attack hurts. Stop throwing shit at me, you throwing knife motherfucker. They're also kind of homing, as you can tell, on top of doing insane damage. Oh no. Yep, that'll kill me. Ow. I think I'm gonna summon my boys next time. They'll live longer. My skelly boys. I was gonna make this a 2-on-2, but fuck that. Because of the throwing knife asshole. What is Farum Azula? Well, maybe we'll get an item that'll give us a little info on. Maybe. Get the boys out. This time we'll go for the throwing knife asshole first. Fuck you! You are priority target number 1. Definitely should have done that the first time. That went way better. My skelly bros will get back up soon. Oh, that carries him forward pretty far. How do you like not being able to move without stuff hitting you, huh? Huh? Is it fun? I bet it is. Now die. Dude, the Skelebros are so good. I love the Skelebros. Flame Drake Talisman +2. If ever there's an indicator that this area in northern Caelid is supposed to be a much higher level than regular Caelid, it's this. We haven't even seen the Flame Drake Talisman. And now we have a +2. Vastly boost fire damage negation. Symbolic of all manner of protection, yada yada. We've read the talismans before. I'm really not sure why the second that you hop up a cliff, the difficulty spikes so heavily. So very heavily. Also, unfortunately, they did not give us an item that would help us get some more, some lore about good old Farum Azula. Let me double check where the Flame Drake Talisman 0 is. Space Talisman. Nope. Wait. Actually, yeah. I just never went to the Groveside Cave in Limgrave, apparently. Oh. I just ignored that cave. Oops, my bad. I mean, I can always go back to it. That's no problem. Actually, I need to just keep the Uchigatana out in this this zone because everything is so very, very strong here. I gotta be bringing out the A game. Hey, look, lightning, and it shot the plants here. Fulgor bloom. We take a look at it. Oh, that's the Altus bloom. There it is. Yellow flower that grows in lightning-struck lands, imbued with traces of lightning's essence. I think that's cool. And yes, you can get struck by that lightning. It is possible. It's just a Fire Drake Talisman. It's not a big deal. I can double check if there's anything else in the in that cave that I didn't go to. Here, let me double check. Groveside Cave. What items? Flame Drake Talisman, and that is literally it. No weapons, no armor, no key items. That's all. That's all. Just that Flame Drake Talisman, which at this point we have no reason to get. If you guys want me to go there, I will. But you really gotta want it. You gotta, like, be like, please, Mr. Stuimo, go do that cave. Woo-woo. Here, now that I got this Lost Grace, I'll go do that cave. No, I'll do it. It'll take us like 10 seconds. I'm not even kidding. Let's see. It should be... Oh, yeah. There is one other thing I didn't do in Limgrave as well. I was actually saving it. Okay, it should be, here-ish.
Night Nin asked me, can you go to the Groveside Cave in Elden Ring and retrieve the Flame Drake Talisman for me? Please respond in Uwu speak. I'm Sui, I can't help with that Uwu speak request, but I can Sui guab the Flame Drake Talisman for you in Caelid time to prepare for some epic adventuries in the cave. Do I need to bring any snacks for the journey? Let's do this, Night Nin.
Do I need to bring any snacks for the journey? Anyway, we will go through this very, very fast, because the only thing in here are a couple wolves And the boss. A glowstone. And a golden rune 1. Oh yeah, I'm rich now, baby. I like that you can see that Godric soldiers did journey in here, but they got heckin' ate. Heckin' eated. Beastmen of Farumazula. This is actually supposed to be our first encounter with these. But obviously, I forgot to come here earlier. He is clearly not anywhere near as strong as the ones that I just fought. There you go, just for you, chat. I did it. Just for you, woo. And like I said, there is one other thing that I forgot to do. There's an Everjail I didn't go to. I can't believe I forgot to go to it either, because it is, maybe I subconsciously didn't want to go to it when we were here in Limgrave, as it is the site of many a death on my first playthrough. Maybe I have a little bit of PTSD from coming here. But the Stormhill Everjail, and within we have a Crucible Knight. One of the 16 Crucible Knights that was part of Godfrey's personal elite. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That input reading counterattack to healing. And if you roll backwards on that stomp, you will take the hit. Stomp again. Instead, you should jump.
Knight Nin asked me, how would you handle the complex and delicate political landscape of the lands between in Elden Ring after the Shattering War? And if you could claim a great rune, which would you take in facing the intricate political web of the lands?
Ow.
Between, following the Shattering War, I would prioritize diplomacy and strategic alliances to foster peace and stability. As for the great rune, I would choose the rune of unity, to bring together the fractured factions and guide the realm towards
Big tail.
a brighter future.
Okay. Aspects of the Crucible. Tail. Is actually kind of important for us to get that. Sorry I forgot about that. Again, my PTSD probably prevented me from wanting to ever go near that. Okay. Aspects of the Crucible. Tail. Creates a supple tail that sweeps through foes before the caster. Charging enhances potency. This is a manifestation of the Erdtree's primal vital energies, an aspect of the primordial crucible where all life was once blended together. Again, like I said, the Crucible and Ancient Life seems to be all about things like tails, horns, scales, feathers. A lot of inhuman things. By the way, is Bernal still at the War Master Shack? Should be, right? Yep, he sure is.
Here to learn.
I learned it all.
Oh. Well.
We did it. I think now that I've learned it all, either that or it has to be until after he leaves. We'll double check. Okay, yeah. Hey chat, look who's back! The Bell-Bearing Hunter! Or a Bell-Bearing Hunter. Our favorite friend. Difference being that this one isn't going to kill me in 2 hits. Ow. That delay. Bone Peddler's Bell Bearing. That lets us buy thin bones and stuff. That spawns after talking to him at least twice. Oh, I thought you had to get all his stuff first. I've never had that spawn before getting all of his stuff first. Okay, fair enough. Alright. Anywho, back to where I was at Lens Rise before we got a little bit distracted by doing some Limgrave stuff that I had accidentally forgotten about. It is time! For us to try and figure out, now, what do we need to do to get in there? Because if you take a peek here, the usual imp thing that tells you, hey, you need to do this to get in, is busted. So instead, we need to find a different way in. Whee! What if we just enter from the rooftops? Oh no. Apparently you cannot land on that particular roof. Oopsie. Anyway, the rooftop is how you get in. We are now in Lens Rise. Just gotta jump on in. This is the only one with, like, an opening like that. And up here, we've got a memory stone, just like usual. The big difference is that this rise, instead of being all neat and tidy, stuff is knocked over all over the place. Everything looks like someone was in a hurry to get the hell out of there. Or like someone ransacked the place. Either or. But look what's in here. One of these. Again, reminder, this conglomeration is an attempt by certain sorcerers to create a artificial star out of themselves. Or out of their colleagues. Hence why it leaks a bit of magic juice, and we've got massive glint stones here as well. Jesus.
Hello, Thor, hi.
Hello. Thank you very much for the tip, Andrew. Appreciate it. All right, and that's Lens Rise. No big difficulties there. Don't think there's anything else for me to grab here. Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna want to change it to nighttime. There's a nighttime enemy. And hello, Andro. Good to see you once more. Knight Rider. Fun fact, you can trick this Knight Rider into jumping off this bridge to his own death. It's not the easiest thing in the world to do, but it does get you a lot of runes for, essentially for free. Come and get me, big boy. What? Double what? Ah, that long-ass axe. If horses didn't control like shit, I'd ride Torrent to fight against this guy, but... I await your return, sir. I don't want to leave your battle arena and have you reset your health. Well, look who lost his horse. Get up. Now die. Got him. And he gives us the Ash of War Bloodhound Step. Hey, this is a very good Ash of War. It's incredibly powerful. Gives an armament the Key Affinity and Bloodhound Step, skill that allows the user to become temporarily invisible while dodging at high speed, moves faster and travels farther than a regular quick step. This skill can be used to circle around locked-on targets. This is incredibly good. When you turn invisible with it, you are immune to damage. It's like a roll. It also goes farther than a roll, and it also has more iframes than a roll, and it is also faster than a roll. Even after getting nerfed, it's still better than a roll. And it has been nerfed. It's really, really, really good. Really good. As long as you have FP to spend, the, boy, that's a lot of poison. Anyway, as I was saying, as long as you have FP to spend, the Bloodhound Step Art of War is just a better roll to use. And it is advisable to use it if you have it available. It's really, really, really good. Like, super good. Like, almost everyone in the world has tried it out and spammed the crap out of it because of how good it is. I've seen so many people use that Art of War because of how good it is. Especially for challenge runs and whatnot. You're doing like a rune level 1 playthrough. For example, it's insane just because better roll and all that. Dragon time. Flying Dragon Grail. Well, he's called Flying Dragon for a reason. Up he goes. Oh, that was the worst timing that I could have done for that. This small bridge arena really works to his advantage when it comes to those flame attacks. Stomp. Uh-oh. How are you not falling over yet? What? 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 How did that hit me? Okay. Bad hitbox. Oh. Well, now it let me hit him. Okay, game, don't give me my riposte. It's fine, I'll just earn another one. Another one. There. That time he stayed on the ground, which is foolish for a dragon to do. Got a dragon heart. A dragon should never stay on the ground while being attacked by something with like a sword and big muscles and stuff. It should always fly away and be an asshole. Pelt it with fire and stuff. Did they ever patch the tree kill for him? Is that still a thing? If you meant the Knight Rider that we fought earlier, no, you can still do that. You can still trick him into killing himself. What the? That? Oh, it's you. Oh, the dragon? Not sure about that dragon. By the way, take a peek at these big beastly bones inside of these pillars, or like breaking out of the pillars. They're shaped an awful lot like Garank up there in the up there in his cathedral. Golden seed. Is there anything else for me to grab here? Nope, I just gotta go fight the gargoyle. Gargoyle time. Black Blade Kindred. This thing is, let me just tell you, pretty darn strong. Wow, I tickled it. It has both a blade, a sword, and a halberd that it can use. Slam. Oh, I was late. Late on my roll. Nope. A lot of swings. Oh wait, that was just the one big swing. Okay. Stab face. that move is kind of bullshit because can't do much about dodging it. Nope, damn. Oh no, I'm out of heals too. No! The gargoyle is tough. Really, really tough. Give it another of the old college tries. And to think, that thing was just sitting out there right outside of Garank's house the whole time. He always seems to kill one of the skeletal militiamen, and then the other one's fine. I'm glad the other one's fine. I wish I could have both, though. Oh, I get to have neither now. Uh-oh. That's a pain in the butt. Got him again. God, I told you, I hate that move. Move sucks. I got hit by shockwave there, I guess. Because I dodged the initial hit and then I got staggered on my feet. I'm out of heals now. Oh my god! Yeah, that got me. I rolled that early. That was a lot of damage too, holy moly. This gargoyle's tough. If I wasn't complete garbage at the game, I'd dodge more and not get hit so much. Alright. Alright, why are my skeletons out there fighting nothing? Come on, Skelly boys. That attack is so dumb. You can't roll the flames. Unless you have to roll them giga early. I'm pretty sure it's roll catching me every time. You just had to. I need your fucking lore items that you drop, damn it. Let me kill you. Swirling fire. How was I late to the roll there? What's wrong with me? I was, but still. I'm asking myself how I could let that happen. That's not hard to dodge. What? That first spin is a trick. It spins over your head first before he drags it on the ground. So if you roll the first one, as every attack in the entire game teaches you to roll, it catches you with the actual hit. You know, game, I'm not hitting the roll button because it's, you know, a super fun thing to do. I'm doing it for my own health. I'd appreciate if you'd let it actually, like, work. Yeah, pay attention to me while my boys get back up. I'm dead. I'm not dead. How have you not gotten knocked down yet, dude? Thank you. Oh, great. I'm just not gonna be able to repost him now. Okay, yeah, this attempt is bunk. Alright, time to do the smart thing here. And just restart. After all, there's a grace right here. Let's try again. Come on. Come on down this way. Yeah, there you go. Off those steps. Okay. Good roll, me. Oh, flames. Yeah, get over here. Away from the boys. No! He killed them both. Alright, restart. It wasn't looking very good anyway. I'm sorry, this is taking a while. This is a very girthy enemy, obviously. Yeah, Blood Flame doesn't work on it. I don't know if Black Flame would work on it. Maybe? Let's try Black Flame. Wow, that lasts no time at all. It certainly works on it, but it doesn't do a whole lot. It is not worth it. I don't know if I can get the riposte off. Nope. That hit me? Somehow? Camera not doing me any favors there. I've only got 3 heals left, so I gotta, like, crush it. Since when are you able to follow up the double slam like that? That was the last drink. Yeah. Is it the delayed one instead of the instant one? wow, he turned on a dime for that hit. Ice does seem pretty solid against him. Oh, the shockwave, okay, sure. Right in the face. There's some damage. Stop getting hit by the delay. Don't let the delay hit you again. When he puts it on that side, it's always a delay. Every time. He's got to be close to staggering again. There it is. All right, we've almost got him, chat. We've almost got him. I'm sorry it's taken me a few tries. Gargoyle are tough. Oh, come on, man. You can't let that hit you. You were doing really well until you goobered it up just now. Almost got it. Stay frosty. One more good hit and we've got him. There we go. Oh, jeez. We did it. I'm sorry that took so many tries. The Gargoyle's Black Blade and the Gargoyle's Black Halberd. Heal up after that ordeal, jeez. And look, he was worth like 80,000 or something. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Gargoyle's Black Blade should be up here somewhere. There it is. Bronze greatsword wielded by valiant gargoyles, mended with blackened corpse wax. Deals holy damage. Such is the mark of those who serve Malekith, the Black Blade. Unique skill, Corpse Wax Cutter. Lost skill of ancient heroes. Lift the sword up high to release the power of corpse wax and launches it forward as a blade-like projectile. And the halberd is somewhere. There it is. Gargoyle's Black Halberd, a bronze halberd wielded by valiant gargoyles, mended with blackened corpse wax. Such is the mark of those who serve Malekith. Spinning slash skill. So, this gargoyle serves Malekith, the Black Blade, and is here guarding Cleric Beast Garank, Malekith the Black Blade is the one who had the Rune of Death stolen from him. And Beast Garank here is trying to devour death. So clearly, there's some level of relationship here. Some level. I don't think I have any death root for him at the moment. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay. I do have this Assassin's Prayer book. First things first, let's go get the items that are in the parkour. By the way, for those that don't know, if you go back here, you can see down below, there's some stuff. And yes, you can get down there. Let's see. Where's my dropping point? There it is. This route goes to this route, which then drops onto this building, which then drops down to here. And by the way, this architecture is very different from anything we've seen so far in the game. The ornamentals and everything like that, it isn't like depicting Erd trees or anything. The arched spires and whatnot, pillars, are different from what we've seen before as well. Very unique so far. So far being the key words. This game really likes making you check every cliff face. Yes, yes it does. I'm just going to make sure that I don't miss an item up here before I drop down below, because I think there might be one up here before I go down to the bottom level, but we'll see. Because there are, I believe, 2 items to grab. Okay. Ow. My torrent. Owie. And of course, there are bats here. Why wouldn't there be bats here? Ruin fragments and sanctuary stones, huh? Remember, ruin fragments and sanctuary stones are only found... In fact, we'll take a quick peek at them just to remind everyone. A rare piece of stone found near places where ruins have fallen from the sky. Where ruins have fallen from the sky, thinking emoji, Oh, here we go. Soft cotton, that's not what I was looking for. Doesn't look very ruined for falling from the sky. They had very good architects in the sky. They had the best architects, greatest that there could be. Only the best. There's a lot of soft cotton because there's falls. But lots of sanctuary stones, rune stones, or rune fragments, sorry. But there are 2 items for me to find here. 2 for realsies items. Here's one of them. The Cincadia. Short sword given to high-ranking clergymen of Farum Azula. Raises potency of bestial incantations. The design celebrates a beast's 5 fingers, symbolic of the intelligence once granted upon their kind. So here's the not-so-secret that is now being given information here. Clergymen of Farum Azula. We have a beast clergyman here. Farum Azula inhabitants are known as beastmen. The rank here is originally, well, not originally, but is at least partially of Farum Azula, as he is a beastman himself. And he was a high-ranking clergyman as he had this Cincadia with him. That's why you have all these depictions of beasts and stuff around here. Oh, here's the other item. The Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. Wrought iron talisman depicting an ancient dragon. It boosts physical damage negation. The ancient dragons who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree would protect their lord as a wall of living rock, and so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. We're actually, I think, going to equip that. Over the Assassin's Crimson Dagger, more than likely. Either that or over this. It's pretty okay amount of defense increase. Good item. And that is the last of the items we could have gotten here. Outside of giving him stuff. But, hey, we've been talking a lot about Farum Azula. Guess what? We can go to Farum Azula right now. Let's do it. Let's go to Farum Azula. If you remember, back at the 4 belfries, we need these imbued swordstone keys in order to enter certain... in order to activate them, right? Night Sky Unceasing, that's not for Lula. But instead, Crumbling Lands. Let us go to the Crumbling Lands. Welcome to Crumbling Farum Azula. Hey, chat. And you said there couldn't be a temple floating in the sky. A lot of dragons flying around. Big tornado. Unfortunately, we seem to have shown up a little bit past its prime, considering it's crumbling. Also, I like how you just get to see that area over there that we will be exploring eventually. But you look at it and you're like, how do I get there? What's over there? Also, if we look at the map, here's where we are, off in the middle of nowhere. What's the lore behind Floating Land? Floating Land looks really freaking cool. There's your lore behind the Floating Land. We already had this fight. We knew better than to let that one live. But this one is chasing me really aggressively. Just gotta be careful. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I did not want him to fall. Really didn't want that guy to fall. Well then. I think I might have to come back here. I believe the ranged guy is the one that drops an item. So let's do that again. Hopefully not get quite so unlucky. Oh, whoops. I gotta go all the way down. Anyway, Faruma Azula is a very late game area. When I say very late game, I mean very late. Like, the very end of the game level of enemies. Not these enemies. These enemies, they're kind enough to scale a little bit more realistically to when you can get here. That being said, if I came here instantly as the first of the imbued swords places, then clearly it still would have been a little bit rough. Did I say a little bit rough? It would have been incredibly rough. Oh, did you not drop your thing? Sir, you can't use those attacks. Slave Knight Gale uses those attacks. In that exact pattern that he did. I'm not even kidding. It's literally Dark Souls 3 final boss Slave Knight Gale's attack pattern that he used. Hey, am I forgetting something? Must be. Oh, here's the item. Pearl Drake Talisman. Which is boost non-physical damage negation. Now we're done with this place. But we do still have one more belfry we haven't done. We might as well do that right now. Thought that looked familiar? Oh yeah, that's why he's not going to hit me. Do you know how many times I fought Slave Knight Gale during speedruns? That attack pattern is not going to... Alright, so, Night Sky Unceasing. we've already seen in Unceasing Night Sky, so this should already be very familiar to everyone. We are going underground into one of the Eternal Cities. Nokron. Hey, Nokron. Remember this place? Look. That's where we were before. That's the ancestral spirit that we fought. We lit all those. That's the place we're trying to get to over there. Way over there. Which means that we have that guy to go talk to. Staring off at the edge of nothing. The edge of oblivion. Yeehaw. And here's that item we got to see from way over there before. It is the mottled necklace. A vividly colored accoutrement precious to the ancestral followers. Raises immunity, robustness, and focus. So we've got one that raises robustness, one that raises focus. We will find one that raises immunity, and this one does all three. It's lore behind the warp gates to the middle of three nowheres. As far as I can tell with warp gates, some of them make perfect sense in that you set up the position of the warp gate, and then you set a landing spot for it, and it's not that hard to see why one warp gate would lead to another place, like one in the Academy of Rhea Lucaria that takes you straight to the Church of Vows. And then some of the other ones make absolutely no sense, like the one that takes you to Farum Azula when there's no fucking way anyone's been to Farum Azula. So, really, I just think it's a gameplay thing. It's there for gameplay. Speaking of gameplay, look! One of the 16 Crucible Knights that worked for Godfrey. Oh, don't fall off there, friend. I'd hate for you to get hurt. Unless I made the hurt happen. Ooh, Dragon Flame. No tail? And there we go. No special item from him or anything like that. He was just out here staring at the world. But the more important thing behind him is thinking, why is he here? What happened to him? Why'd he wind up in this location out of anywhere that he could have been? He was one of the Crucible Knights, one of the elite Knights of Godfrey. And why didn't the Crucible Knights follow the Tarnished? I think that's just kind of an interesting question, but, I don't know. I don't think they're gonna ever, give an actual good answer to that. Anyways, as of now, I think the only thing left for us to do in Caelid, with the exception of a, dungeon that we won't be going to until later, is to go say hi to General Radon. I'm double checking real quick just to make sure, but it certainly looks that way. Got in there, done those, done that, done these, got all that. No, that fight was a pain in the ass. I did it. All right, yep. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. It is time for us to go say hi to General Radon. Time for a festival. Went through the blue gate and couldn't get back because he didn't unlock fast travel. I think rather what happened is probably the Crucible Knight was there before that bridge crumbled and got stranded that way. Hold on, we gotta get our festival attire ready, right? Man, the Marionite soldier armor is actually incredibly good. Like, surprisingly good. I don't like the regular Night Greaves too much, actually. But the Banished Night Greaves, there we go. Now I'm feeling pretty. I like to feel pretty. How about you, chat? Also, good night, Artesirin. Man, look at them. They're going to town on them dogs. When I say I got that dog in me, what I really mean is that somebody wants to kill me because I'm angry and screaming at them. I feel pretty. Oh, so pretty. Radon Knights here. Makes sense they be here. The Redmane Knights near Redmane Castle. And up in this little fortress, we get the Arrow's Sting Talisman, which does exactly what you think it will do. Carried by soldiers long ago, a talisman depicting 3 iron arrows. Raises the attack power of arrows and bolts. What a shocker. Oh, hey, there's a gravestone monument over there. Also, I hear... Never see me coming. Ash of War Cragblade. Skill that manipulates gravity. Bury the armament in the ground, pulling rocks from the earth to reinforce it. Increases attack power and makes it easier to break enemy stances. Usable on melee armaments, with the exception of whips. Also gives the heavy affinity. The Star Scourge conflict. Radon alone holds Celia secure and stands tall to shatter the stars. So that gives a little bit of possible motivation for Radon to hold back the stars and prevent them from flowing. Possibly to protect Celia from something, as Celia is the town in which he learned gravity sorceries, so he might have felt a little bit indebted to them and a little bit at home with them. There's also the possibility that it was to prevent anything from threatening the Golden Order, seeing as Radon was a big Godfrey fanboy. By the way, if you show up here when the Radon Festival isn't going on, then there's all kinds of soldiers here behind the ramparts, and there's like trebuchet and ballista fire as you ride up. It's pretty cool. But we showed up while everyone's preparing for the festival. We got that festival getting ready time. Let's see. There's supposed to be a thing here. Am I dumb? Oh, here it is. All the way down here. Smithing Stone 6. It's actually pretty cinematic if you arrive here prior to the festival and Torrent. Why my horse no come? Well, steed. Why my steed no show up?
Beep, 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 Figuretta. La la la, love, I.
Guess Torrent just doesn't like the feel of wooden planks on its hooves, so he doesn't want to show up. Iluil, thank you for the follow. Torrent demands better pay. Torrent can get better pay when Torrent starts controlling better. If I can make more precise movements on Torrent, I will give Torrent the best pay. Open the gates. They won't open the gates. Okay, fine. I'll go open the gates. Gotta do everything myself. Honestly. Shut up, bat. I don't even get health benefits in dental. How's Torrent gonna get that shit? Ash of War, Flaming Strike. Let's take a peek at that. Here we go. Skill that emits flame in a wide frontward arc. Follow up with a strong attack to perform a lunging, sweeping strike. This will also coat the armament in fire. Flaming Sword. Hey, look. Grandma here seems to be mourning the dead. Isn't that lovely? Perhaps before she turned into a horror monster, she knew someone that was buried at this tree. And the residual, remnants of her humanity have her come here. I like to think so, at least. Does not open from this side. Also, hey, toxic mushrooms. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-ba. We have infiltrated Redmane Castle. Armorer's Cookbook 5. These guys are gonna get up and throw rocks at me, so I'm just gonna do this right now and open this shortcut. Smithing Stone 5. Another page with perfumer's bolts. Door no open. It's a fake door. Real fake door. Hate that I can hear this scarab, but I still don't know where the heck it is. We're constantly making its shiny noises. Also, why am I not allowed to open this door? I could have sworn this was an openable door. Alright, well, guess I'll just be hopping over the fence. When in doubt, hop the fence. Parkour. Maybe the scarab's in here. If that scarab is on, like, the cliff before entering here, then that sound is going to drive me nuts this whole time. It's going to drive me nuts. Hey, look. 2 lions. Because why have 1 lion when you could have 2 lions? Time to do the old bring them over one at a time trick. One down. Somber 4, Beast Blood, Old Fang. Never see me coming. The headbutt. Already? Oh, thank you very much for that incredible riposte there, game. Alright. Both lines down. Look, there's slimes here. Gross. Aha, here it is. This is what's been making that noise the whole time. Shush. Quiet time now, little scarab. Oh, that's much better. That was driving me insane. Yarr, it's driving me nuts. You can see that they did model inside here and shoved some assets in there, but nothing of note. Just looks like a normal storehouse with normal storehouse stuff. Touch Grace. Welcome to those ready for the Radon Festival. Polite bow.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radon, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the General, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radon Festival!
Yay! Yay! Radon Festival. Look, we've got a Far Eastern warrior. We've got a Fat Knight. We've got Big Hammer. We've got this gal, who is... Wow, she looks pretty familiar. Looks like a finger maiden and everything. Why, she looks real familiar. She even has a glowing hand similar to the finger maiden Theralina puppet. This is Theralina.
Ah, there you are. Took your sweet time.
I had all of Caelid to deal with.
I'm waiting for the curtain. Let's give them a show to remember, eh? Just don't you go dying on me. For Ronnie's sake, too.
Of course.
Once more into the fray together, eh? This might even be fun. Once more into the fray together.
This might even be fun. And look! Alexander made it.
Ah, you came. How delightful.
Yes.
Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radon himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, gosh. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Alexander's excited.
Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do here.
Okay. It looks like the cast is assembled. So, fun fact, even if you've never met Blythe before, or Alexander before, they will be here for the Radon Festival. They'll find their ways here. This is where they'll introduce themselves to you if you've never met them before. Look, I can't even swing a weapon here. Let's talk with our pal here. Do you like his outfit?
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Not yet.
I see. When you are ready, come to me again.
Before anything else, so Red Mane Castle is called as such because it is Radon's. Radon has flowing red hair, a red mane, and you can tell this is Radon's castle because, look, an instrument to sight the stars. And that's here because Radon is Renala's child from Liurnia, learned magic from Celia, and likely continues, or would continue, such astrological research. Thank you very much, Moonlight 420, for the follow. Before we do anything else, let's snoop around back here. It's behind. Okay, nothing. And nothing. And more nothing. All the nothing. Jaren here is all business right now.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Let the festival begin!
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
30 FPS cutscenes.
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry.
O gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
Heartening cry! Yeah! The Radahn
You will
Festival.
find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radahn is there, even now, divested of his wits, devouring corpses, and howling at the sky. General Radahn is there, even now.
Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend.
Once more into the fray together, eh? This might even be fun.
It is time for us to take on Radahn. I can roll my R's too. Somewhat. As you can see, got ourselves a little church, a little chapel. Looks like a maiden giving succor. Anything in the stained glass? No, just depictions of leaves and vines and stuff. Standard Erd Tree affair. Well, would you look at that? The door never led anywhere that we weren't going in the first place. I like that there's a chair here, which shows that Jaren sometimes... by the way, that guy's name is Jaren. Sometimes sits here and looks out upon the beaches. At Radahn. I'm sorry, Radahn. You gotta roll those R's when you say it. Stake of America. Because it is likely that we will die. Radahn is Radahn's a challenge, guys. He's pretty strong boss. Let's go get him. In fact, he is such a strong boss that you're supposed to fight him as though this is a raid. Oh, see? That's how he starts the fight. That's how Radahn says hi. Let's summon Leon the Lionhearted, Great Hammer Thorog, Lionel the Lionheart, Great Horn Tragoth. We've heard them before. Casual greeting. Okina. Hey, Okina. We've heard about him, too. When we got our Wakizashi. Iron Fist Alexander, the Jar Warrior. That's a lot of arrows. Radahn Spears. Patches! Patches will help us in our direst of hours. And of course, Blythe. Let's get him, Patches. Oh, come on, Patches, do your thing. Alright, and there he goes. Patches took one look at what he's up against and said, fuck that shit. I am not going to fight that. Literally, my favorite NPC interaction in the game is Patches just running away from the fight. Big gravity magics. Boy, they really nerfed Radon from release form. He is so much easier to dodge. We did it! Easy victory. Hey, there's one person we never did summon. Remember that Finger Maiden? What's that? No, oh my god! He leapt into the stratosphere and then came right back down. Finger Maiden. Blythe! No, Blythe lost. Behold, his Carian retaliation. Or not retaliation. Phalanx. His Carian Phalanx is 4 big-ass boulders. Because he does gravity magic. Shoot them already. Shoot them so I can fight you again. Shoot the boulders, my dude. Okay, fine. Let's go. Oh, there they go. Oh, he still got me. Still did incredibly high damage to me. Oh, that one's hard to dodge. Hey, look, Witch Hunter Darren is here. He decided to join us in the festival. Oh, here he comes. I rolled? Game? Game? Where'd my roll go? My roll disappeared. Oh well, it's okay. Boy, they really nerfed Radon, by the way. He's got a lot less health than he used to. Also, those used to track better, I think. Oh yeah, his damage is down as well. It's not way down, but it is down. It's like at least 10 to 20% less damage. From release, at least. Dodged it. Ow. Swing. Stamp. Swing. Punish. Look out for the explosion. Hey, what's that in the sky? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Oh my god, it's Radon! And he's dead. Radon's Great Rune in remembrance of the Star Scourge. Alexander, you okay, buddy? Hope he's okay. Behold. Radahn has been slain, and thus the stars that were held back are now free to flow once more. Radahn was preventing all of that from happening. A red mark was made on the map.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared by Radahn and you.
I'm glad we got to see his corkscrew attack.
Did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokron, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more for Mistress Ranni.
For waifu!
Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth, and we'll go into battle again. Side by side. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate, sword and fang. The curtain's rising. On the final act. Let's meet where the falling star, and we'll go into battle again.
Yep. And look, Alexander is here as well. Hey, Alexander, what you doing over there? Look at him. He looks a little bit more cracked than before. Injured, even. You okay, bud?
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
So, the way that this battle works is that after you summon in your allies to fight Radahn, if they get defeated, their summon sign will show up in another part of the map, and you can summon them again and again. But Iron Fist Alexander here only gets defeated a single time, and his summon sign doesn't show up anymore. Hence why he is saying he hid like a coward after all it took was one hit to crack him, and have his insides come spilling out. So, once he's been taken down once, he will never show up again. Meanwhile, Okina and Blythe and the Leonhart and the Finger Maiden, all those guys will keep showing up over and over and over again as long as it takes to kill Radahn, with the exception of one time I tried having only them beat Radahn and seeing how well that worked, but there might be a limit to how many times you can summon in those NPC allies. But the limit's pretty high. I think it was like 10 or something. Each. Which is a lot of summons. That's like 40 to 50 when you put them all together.
But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
So, Alexander tells us that he's gonna take the remains of the great warriors here, stuff them inside of him, because that's how warrior jars work, boiling down their essence so that he may make use of them and become even greater. He'll get right back up on that horse and make himself better than he's ever been before. Well, good luck with that, Alexander. It's also kind of very grim and horrifying that that's how these warrior jars work, but, you know. No, I'm pretty sure there's a max limit number of summons that you can do, and then the summons stop happening. Again, I did an entire playthrough where all I did was I was a support, pure support. Ashes of War fought for me, and or NPC summons. And I try to beat Radon with nothing but NPC summons. Yes, the Pokemon build. I was the Pokemon trainer. And trust me, you run out of summons if enough of them die. Eventually, there will become 0 summons.
The bodies found here. Who could expect any less? Just you wait.
All right, let's take a peek at the Remembrance of Radon. Remembrance of Star Scourge Radon, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. The Red Lion General wielded gravitational powers which he learned in Celia during his younger days. Also, he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. So, Radon probably grew very fond of this horse when he was a young lad and said, I don't want any other horse. This is my horse. I love this horse. So despite that horse being way too small for him as he outgrew it in the most literal sense possible, instead of getting a new steed, or something to carry him, he decided the best thing to do was learn a bunch of gravity magic and then use that gravity magic constantly on himself to make himself lighter. On top of that, reminder, he's called Star Scourge Radon because he stopped the flow of the stars entirely in order to possibly prevent something from bad that was written in the fate of the stars from happening to Celia and or the Golden Order. So he was quite the big name guy, quite the big dick G. Too bad he got really nerfed compared to Release, because holy crap was that a much, much easier fight than Release Radon.
Let's meet and we'll go into battle. My only purpose is to the curtains room.
He did like 20 to 30% less damage per hit. His hits have different hitboxes. Things that would have hit me before weren't hitting me now. On top of the fact that he has a lot less health than he used to. He's an absolute shadow of what he was on Release. Holding back the stars while rotting and fighting. The thing about holding back the stars is I think what he did was he cast a grand spell that tied his life to the flow of the stars. So long as he's alive, and after the spell is cast, it's just automatically tied to him. So long as he continues to live, the stars will not flow. So rather than actively, constantly exerting himself on it, he instead just did one grand ritual, which, again, very impressive, and probably was the only person with gravity magic that is that accomplished to be able to do something like that. There's a reason that everyone was like, holy shit, did you hear what Radon did to the stars? But it was probably one grand ritual, and then he didn't have to continue exerting on it. Because otherwise, at some point in time, while, rotting from the inside and going insane, that probably would have stopped. Oh, Launch Radon, I fought until the death, but, like, to put it this way, every time Radon did 2 swings, you would get hit by those 2 swings. And Radon's damage was bigger, so you would probably die to those 2 swings, and his hit boxes were bigger, so you were going to get hit by those 2 swings a lot easier. Like, he had some swings that went over my head, and I didn't even have to dodge during our 2 attempts on him. That on release Radahn absolutely would have hit me. 100%. Yeah, he's much weaker. Receive equipment of champions. We have Radahn Spears. These are great arrows used by General Radahn during the Festival of Combat. These are, in fact, the many spears with which he was stabbed by the Clean Rot Knights, imbued with Radahn's gravitational power. So yeah, Radahn, stabbed by Clean Rot Knights, just took them out and said these are arrows now, because he's that big. Radahn's Red Mane Helm. Helm of the Golden Lion, with flowing red hair, worn by General Radahn. Radahn inherited the furious, flaming red hair of his father, Radagon, and is fond of its heroic implications. I was born a champion's cub, now I am the lord of the battlefield's lion. The lord of the battlefield being Godfrey, by the way. Radahn's lion armor. The golden lion is said to symbolize Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, and his beast regent, Serash. From his younger years, Radahn was naturally captivated by the lord of the battlefield. And that's the other descriptions. We're, of course, getting the full set, as always. It's a really cool-looking set. And if we were to use his remembrance, we can make either the Star Scourge Greatsword, curved greatswords, dual greatswords, of black steel wielded by General Radahn, a pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane motif. Radahn earned considerable renown as the Star Scourge in his youth, and it is said that it was during this time he engraved the gravity crest upon these blades. Unique skill, the Star Caller Cry. Bring the 2 swords together and roar into the skies, pulling in enemies with a gravitational wave. Follow up with an additional input to slam down with gravity-infused swords. This dual greatsword, these are dual greatswords, are quite good. And the Lion Greatbow. Greatbow of black iron wielded by General Radahn, decorated with a lion mane motif. Imbued with gravitational power of the Star Scourge, when used along with Radahn's spear, it becomes a true weapon of a champion. Unique skill, Radahn's Rain. Archery skill performed from a low stance. Ready the bow and fire a sudden flurry of arrows up into the sky. The arrows will pour on foes like rain. And, as it says, if you use Radahn's spears with this, then you get the gravitational super arrows that he was shooting at us and sniping at us from before we got close to him. And you get a better Radahn's Rain with the unique skill as long as you use those arrows.
Now go.
So let's talk a little bit about Radahn. Just a wee little bit about Radahn. So what Radahn is all about is the fact that he is a hint at the possible, I should say, not necessarily guaranteed, but possible origins of Radagon. Because we don't get a great deal of information about Radagon, other than Radagon was a champion of the Golden Order, fought in the Lucarian Wars, or the Liurnian Wars, then pledged his undying love to Rennala, and wed with her in order to end the war between the Golden Order and the armies of Liurnia. Then, after being wed to Rennala for a bit of time, divorced her, and then wed with Marika to become the second Elden Lord. But there's a couple things that don't add up. Number one is, why would Radagon profess undying love for Rennala and then leave her for someone else? Number two, why would Marika want Radagon as her second Elden Lord, when he was certainly an accomplished champion, but he wasn't necessarily the best out there, especially when you consider, you know, like, some of Godfrey's men, like some of the big name Crucible Knights, could have been surely chosen, or other big name members after Godfrey was cast out from the lands between. And number 3, this is very important. Why is Radagon's hair red? If you'll notice, we have not seen any red-haired people except for Radagon's family line. Radagon had red hair, Radahn had red hair, his children Rykard and Ranni had red hair. He's the only one. But there is one other thing in the game that has red hair. And it is the fire giant up on the Mountain of Giants, which we will eventually go see as a boss. Obviously, you know, we gotta go get that fire giant. I think that red hair might be an indication of a heritage of the giants themselves. The wolf in the academy as well also has red hair. And guess what? That wolf is fucking giant. So the giant gene might be indicated by red hair. After all, Radahn was a literal giant. So perhaps it is a slightly recessive gene that makes you grow extra huge. But Radagon might have hailed from the giants in some way, shape, or form. Hence why, which, like I said, this might be why Radahn was so huge without any explanation. It's also called Radagon's Red Wolf somewhere, isn't it? Yes, when you fight it as a boss, it's called Radagon's Red Wolf. And the reason behind that is mostly because Radagon tamed and trained the wolf. Along with also Rennala, because it knew all those sorceries. This also might be why, and we haven't gotten it yet, but there is an item that will give us some info that Radagon was not particularly proud of his own red hair, and that might be because it is related to and or seen as a relation to the fire giants, who were bitter enemies with the Golden Order at one point in time, to the point where the Golden Order straight up wiped them almost completely out. Radahn, on the other hand, being a whole generation removed from all that, might have thought the red hair was more heroic and stuff, hence why he was a little bit more proud of it. Anyway, that's one theory, as per why that is. Oh, you got nothing else to say? Okay, he's got nothing else to say about that. I was hoping Gideon would have a little more dialogue for beating up Radahn, but Gideon doesn't have it, neither does the Finger Maiden have any real dialogue about it.
Are you here for spirit?
Make my bony boys a little stronger. It's a maybe.
Well, I took you no matter it's lay out your arms.
I took you for dead. You know what? That's fair. I did say I was off to fight Radahn. He is still gone. What I will do, though, is, go down here and then go dupe Radahn's remembrance. I do believe I, already grounded the mausoleum here. I don't hear the bing bong and the stompies, so this must have been the one I did. Ooh. Honestly, the relation to giants is one theory that I don't think I see very often. Anytime I've ever seen what other people think might be about the lore of this and that for Elden Ring. And personally, I think it's got some pretty legitimate hints at being possibly true. That's right, I'm a genius, chat. I'm a big, big genius. Wait, why'd I go this way? I wanted to talk to the Finger Maid and get myself a pair of gravity greatswords. I might get the bow as well. We'll see. I'll keep the remembrance for the time being. For the time being. Can I tell you why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Because they're stupid. If you check my math, you'll find that that's accurate. So, pull out the Star Scourge Greatsword. It's 1, but when you two-hand, it's 2. This is a very good greatsword. And it's because of the double swing. The jump attack swords, yes. It's got a nice jump attack. And look, you can do exactly what Radahn does in the fight. That's the suck-in move that I always dodged, followed by the big slam that I always dodged, because if you get hit by that, it probably would have killed me. Where's my big floating rocks? Show you my big floating rocks. Show you my big floating rocks right now. Right now. They aren't going to be as big, but here you go. There you go. Not quite as impressive as Radahn lifting, like, massive boulders up and then using them as essentially a Akarian phalanx. That's actually really cool. I do wish that we got that as a gravity spell. A gravity Akarian phalanx that's just a rock phalanx. Because that's exactly what Radahn did. That's exactly how he used it. As for where we need to go, this is the Starfall Crater. That would be the continuation of Ronnie's quest. But Foist, we've got some other stuff to do. In Ronnie's area. Boulders are nothing. Come back when it can lift continents. Fair enough. I always walk to that balcony instead of going up. Because I'm dumb. Horse cannot activate lift, apparently. By the way, all the double swings for this are all R1s. This is one of the very few greatswords where the R1 is probably better than the R2. In terms of damage output because of the double swings. Ronnie, you still out like a light? He's still out like a light. For now. For now. Did I ever pick up a third star thing for this other puppet? That I can continue with Celavis's bullshit? I sure hope so.
Begging for another...
Ah, I need a Starlight Shard. Okay. Alright. Well, as you can see, we have properly dealt with pretty much everything in Caelid. We got one more thing to do for now, and one more thing to do for later. The one thing to do for now, we will do right now, because it's for now. And it's to return to the Wailing Dunes, because the Wailing Dunes lead us to something. By the way, there used to be a glitch where you could just jump down from up there to instantly start Radahn's fight. Jump down without dying, I should say. And get yourself right into here. I believe they patched that skip though, unfortunately. There was lots of fun speedrun tech that got patched. Hell, Elden Ring is like the only game I can think of where a speedrun route got changed because they literally reshaped a mountain. And another time they removed an entire tree. And another time they reshaped a different mountain. The only people that were using those mountains for skipping anything were speedrunners, because they were tough skips. And yet, one reason or another, FromSoft hates speedrunners, man. I remember a new patch happened, and we were running our, like, speedrunners would run their routes. The War Dead Catacombs. We would run the routes, and then we'd get to, like, the mountain that we would use Torrent to climb up, which is tough, and then we'd be like, wait a second. This ledge is gone. Why would they do that? And then we got to a tree, and the tree is just non-existent anymore. The tree is just completely gone. Like, at least the mountain existed, but geez. Hey, the War Dead Ruins. You know what's going on here? Battle. Infinite battle between the Clean Rot Knights and the Redmanes. Ow. This needs some pluses in it, or else it's gonna keep doing pretty low damage. Okay, bye. Have fun down there. Oh, the Caelid tree parry skip? That one's not too bad. I didn't think that skip was cancer. There are other skips that this has been a prominent part of, if not chief finder of, that I have absolutely despised, though. Hold on, before I do this, let's maybe put a level or two into these great swords, just because they're fun.
Well, I took youth no matter. Lay out your own.
There, +5. The disc ruined my life skip. It was in Dark Souls 3. In the first DLC, Dist found a skip where if you get yourself into death camera... Well, anytime you get yourself into death camera, it means that other things that are outside of where you are already at don't load. So you get yourself into death camera, now climb a tree while in death camera, and it is a long, long tree, and the camera's going to flip itself around multiple times because Death Camera doesn't have any vertical movement to it. Good old Wilhelm skip. That was awful. It was terrible. It made me absolutely never want to run Dark Souls 3 again when it got found. By the way, this right here is how you use these great swords. You jump and spam R1. Oh my god! Where'd the other ones come from? They're supposed to be fighting Clean Rot Knights. My body. Clean Rots are on their government-mandated lunch break. Nuh-uh. They're not allowed to have a lunch break. Oh, God. Who told you you could use Radon arrows? Not only did it not roll, but that killed me? Wow. All right, then. To answer your question, upgrade mats are infinite except for the final upgrade level. The final upgrade level are very, very finite. I wonder if I had an extended hitbox, and that might have been why I took that hit. Instead of being able to roll it. There's more than two. But there's still less than you wish. Especially if you wish you could upgrade like most of your weapons to max. Hey, look at that. So that does 542. Let's see, a running R1 does way more. Like I said, this is one of the very, very, very few great swords where the R1 is better than the R2, and that's because it's a double hit with every R1 swing. That's part of what makes this weapon so good. It has the normal R1 recovery, but with more than R2 level damage. Yeah, come here. And because you're double hitting, when someone with a shield tries to retaliate, often enough, they don't get a chance to. They just eat the second hit. Which is just very, very good. Well, let's hop out. Whee! No, no feet, chat. No feet. Just making double sure there. This a different statue from what we've seen before? Not really. We've seen that statue before. By the way, where there are clean rot knights, there is rot. Hear all those teleports? Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. Oh, this is back at the beginning. Oopsie. Here I am going backwards. What a dummy. Here's where the boss room is. Right, right. By the way, truth is, you can just like AFK at the site of grace here. Just teleport here, AFK, and you'll get a fair bit of runes just by chilling. Because the fighting is forever. Green Rock Greaves, yay! Golden Rune 6, boo. Pretty sure I have to get up there. AFK Souls Farm, yep. Alright, listen. Listen, you either fight each other to the death right now, or I kill the lot of you. I had to get them out of my way. It takes a while for them to kill each other, though, so... You can't really, like, super quick AFK Soulstorm. I think they thought about it specifically for that reason. Collapsing stars! Yay! So, collapsing stars. Fire numerous gravitational projectiles. Any foe struck will be pulled toward the caster. Gravitational technique mastered by the young Radon. I thank you for your tutelage, for now I can challenge the stars. And then he did, and everyone said, wow, that was really cool. Not thinking of the consequences of those actions, though. Oh god, are you aggro on me? Why are you aggro on me? Leave me alone. Unless that's the Clean Rot Knight that I killed earlier and back for revenge. My Anaconda don't want none unless you got funds, hon. Here we go. Hey, I can't swing through the wall. You're not allowed to swing through the wall. That's cheating. Oh, come on. That's some shit right there, man. Ah! There's a Clean Rot Knight. I do not care for this archer. Especially as he swings through walls while I cannot swing through walls. Radon Soldier Ashes. Both spirits wield fiery weapons to perform powerful skills, such as the valor that they will immediately attack after being summoned. General Radon soldiers were all reputed to be masterful warriors, and it was popularly said that the Redmanes knew no weakness. That's a lie. They knew weaknesses, like shoving a sword into them. Time for you to know some weakness, boy. That guy provided me with so much trouble. It was therapeutic to kill him. Alright, let's see. What's our boss? I don't remember what the boss is in this one. Oh, it's one of you. Another ulcerated tree spirit, only this one's rotten. Ow, that hurt. Ow, that really hurt. How are you not knocked down yet? Uh-oh, yep, there it is. It ignited. Don't you love how it just whips itself around all over the place? Uh-oh. I once more question how it has not been knocked on its ass yet. That was a lot of damage. Oh. Kaboomies up. Why? Why did one spawn there, though? Aw, man. Why did one spawn there of all places? Bruh.
Oh, look at him choke! Look at him suffer!
I did choke. I am suffering, though. I feel cheated. Schmeckeldorfed. I was Schmeckeldorfed. Ah, great start. It's going for the grab. Don't let it do it. Unless you want to die. The grab hurts a lot. Hey, there we go. You about to explode? Yep. The one good thing about there being so many of these ulcerated tree spirits to fight is I know all their moves really well. It's hard not to know their moves when you fight like 30 of them. Oh, you missed. How nice of you. Tail swing. Finish him. Redmane Knight Oga and a golden seed. Easy. Easy clap. Let's take a look at Redmane Knight Oga. Legendary Ashen Remains. Used to summon the spirit of Oga, the Redmane Knight. Spirit of a mighty knight versed in the use of a great bow. A valiant warrior who will attack immediately after being summoned. The longest-serving member of the Redmane Knights, Oga studied techniques to manipulate gravity alongside Radahn. May use a rain of gravitational arrows in response to a war cry, but only once. However, even still, that's cool. It's still really cool that he can do that. Oh, right, isn't there still that one thing that I can do? Might have to come from above to get to it, though. So, chat, did you enjoy Caelid? I, for one, will be happy to leave. Caelid is not my favorite place in the world. Just because some of the enemies are horrible and some of the areas are a major difficulty spike. Like, the second you get to this Dragon Barrow area, it's as hard as some of the end game areas, if not harder. By the way, I hope you guys are excited to do Long Falls, because there's stuff down there. Ought to get to it. There it is. There's the branch I'm looking for. This game really loves its parkour. Thankfully, they added a dedicated jump button. Could you imagine trying to do this kind of parkour with, like, previous Dark Souls jump commands where you have to run and then tap the run button to do a forward jump? Boy, would that be awful. Oh no, do I have to kill that thing? Oh, I forgot about that thing. Oh no, I hate that thing so much. Oh, chat, it's time to get real salty. Are you guys prepared for the salt? Oh boy. Is that the hardest golem in the game? You're damn right that's the hardest golem in the game. It explodes. Ah, yes, through the wall, as you should. So he summons lasers. And he can attack through walls, as he is an enemy, so he's allowed to cheat. This golem almost made me quit playing the game, like, for an extended period of time. So hopefully this will be a moment of revenge. He did more slams than usual. Sir, can you get away from the edge so that you don't accidentally push me? Because I'm close to the edge. By the way, those lasers, once they're locked onto your ass, they don't unlock from your ass. More lasers. What? That's the whole fucking arena you swung across, you son of a bitch. Oh, why couldn't they put him in an arena that isn't awful? He swung through the whole fucking arena. The whole fucking arena. Ah! And of course, he does like 80 to 90% of your health when he hits you, because why wouldn't he? And of course, the extra fun part of having to go down here every time. Ow. Sure, game. Whatever you say. That must be like precisely enough fall distance to kill you. And I mean precisely enough. It has to be exactly enough. Rip runes, it's fine. It's annoying, but it's fine. Whatever. It was only one level up worth. I'm much more concerned about the fact that I have to fight this fucking golem again. Or still, I guess. I literally hate this golem's entire existence. Don't fall from there, that'll kill us. There you go, Torrent, you unwieldy bastard. Feet. Look, chat. Feet. For you. That was what, like a quarter of his health? So we only gotta do that 3 more times, yeah? Rocks. The things I do for chat. This is a harder boss than Radahn, by the way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. No! They nerfed those lasers, actually. Surprisingly, those are nowhere near as bad as they used to be. He's not even a boss? Yeah, he's not even a boss. Harder than Radahn. Easily. But on release, those lasers would hit stun you and chain hit stun you from one laser into another, and you would die. It was very fun. So very fun. This'll tickle. Oh, that didn't even tickle. Perfect. We'll just get off Torrent because Torrent commonly in situations like that likes to run off the edge on his own. How did that not knock you down? Wait. Where did my health go? Why was I at half health? Did I get hit by something that somehow didn't stagger me? I'm confused. So it was attempt number 4 now? Oh, cool. Fall damage for no good reason. Good night, Sadika. Big damage? Oh, big damage. Alright, gotta be... very careful of lasers. Lasers, caution. That riposte. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Gonna shovel rocks at me. Oh, I think we've got him. I think that's it. Die. Die, damn you. He's not dead. Not only is he not dead, but he's still got way more life than he should. Oh, okay, thank God. I greeted for it and almost got punished. It's a good thing I only semi-greeted. Oh, he was one hit away. Oh, die, you son of a bitch. Fuck you. Here's our real prize. Behold. One of our painting images. Ash of War, Rain of Arrows. If you're wondering which one this is, the Redmane painting. Painting of Redmane Castle. The only way to see it is to come down here and murder that golem. And the Ash of War does exactly what you think it'll do. Archery skill performed from a low stance. Ready the bow, then fire a burst of arrows into the sky to shower the enemy with projectiles. It's okay. It's not bad. That freaking stupid blue golem. I did it. Defeated him. But at what cost? Yay! Yay! And with that, we have pretty much cleared out Caelid. There's maybe one or two things I haven't grabbed yet, and one dungeon I haven't done yet, but that dungeon opens up to us properly later. So we'll go to that dungeon later once we've triggered what we need to. So, now that General Radahn has been felled, we can continue our quests in various other places. Be excited for next time, Twitch chat, when we possibly journey down into Nokron to continue Ronnie's quest. There's a couple different things we can do right now. We've got some choices. We can either go down there, or we can go up to the Altus Plateau, or, well, technically we could also go to the Volcano Manor if we... So, there's three choices. For now, I will catch you guys later. I am going to lament all those runes that I lost, because I'm probably going to want to level up even more, because enemies are still doing ridiculous damage from the Dragon Barrow. And besides, I want to have enough levels to use literally everything. So, wish me luck when I go kill 10 million more crows.